everybody, and welcome to the stream!
Hi, guys.
Hello, hello. Let me do a quick audio check, make sure you can hear everybody.
I can hear you. I hear me. I think we're good.
I think we're good, knock on wood, without cursing it.
Yeah.
But welcome back, everybody. We're back after a week hiatus. And we are on the Asra route, as many of you know. Oh, you can't even see the game. Well, I'll fix it. There we go, now you can see it. We are on the Asra route on book 9, the Hermit. But how was your week off? What did you do?
Anything fun? Well, it can't be that fun. We weren't here, but
Oh no, I just got a text from a friend. I'll text her back on the break.
Aw.
But I, as many of you know, am in grad school right now, and we are preparing for Pericles. I'm in a 1 hour version of Pericles because I'm studying Shakespeare and classical acting. And the show is going up in 2 weeks. And then the other act of the show, it's a 2-act, but the other act is going to be a 1 hour version of All's Well That Ends Well. And I am so tired. I'm so exhausted.
Post. Hello, Post.
Oh, hi. Thanks for coming. You're probably the only one. But it's okay. We have inconsistent streaming, so we cannot expect everybody to come.
Everybody got confused because we weren't here last week.
Yeah. I'm sure.
They're like, oh man, they abandoned Asra, which we would never.
We know. No, we're back. We're loyal. We're loyal. Oh, let me give us some game audio.
I had some things that I couldn't.
Uh-oh. We lost audio from you. Will you say that one more time?
No, it was good. I just music was really loud, so I was like, "Oh gosh, my ears."
Oh, I'm so sorry.
For me.
Let me
No,
check
it's
that
not your fault.
Not that way on stream.
I got it.
Too. Let me see.
I think it's okay on stream.
Well, sorry to deafen you and just you. How's the audio?
That's okay. It's just Discord.
Gotcha. How's the audio out there for you, Post Bandit and others?
Glad to be here, says Post.
We're glad to have you.
Audio sounds good. We got a thumbs up on the audio.
Excellent.
Alright.
I have such low energy. My banter is gonna be real bad, but we'll warm up. We'll get there.
It's okay. It's a story game. We're gonna read a bunch. Shelter from the storm.
I think that this is where shit kind of starts to get real.
Good.
To review from last time, though, we made out in a cave.
It was a really dazzling, beautiful cave.
Real steamy.
We had a lot of kisses to a lot of places. Asra kind of freaked out and saved us, and I was like, alright. Come on, I could have gotten that. But it's a sweet gesture. Apparently we were completely mute when they found us. I'm trying to remember for myself too. The masquerade's happening, for sure.
Yes, that was announced.
And I've been very eager to play this again, to figure out what's happening. Asra has fallen into this, I really like this genre of like vaguely gender ambiguous wizards with big
Oh.
hearts. I want to be them so bad. That is a gender that I want.
So I'm sure that Howl falls into this category, yes?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's Howl and Asra, and there's a few other like smaller things that have the same kind of wizard, like small comics that I've been reading. It seems to be a theme that you've got like this very gender wizard with big hearts that are cursed. And I love them all the time, and I wish I was like that. I wish I was a wizard.
And they're like so tortured, but like they're savable. You can get to them.
They're savable. They're kind of stupid, like in their own way that makes it really cute. It's a good look, and
it's a good.
I'm really enjoying all of it. And I'm sorry if you hear wood groaning. I'm on a bar stool from like freaking 1980. It feels like
ancient bar stool. Oh,
an ancient bar stool that is my chair.
While we are, of course, have now entered the story and have repetitive music on, the reason that I missed last week, and I think Ghost had a thing too, but I went to go see one of my teachers in Frankenstein, which, if you follow the National Theatre at all, it's a theatre in the UK, in London.
They're fantastic.
It's the same adaptation as the one that they circulate through movie theaters sometimes if you live in a big city. And there was a local theater company doing this, doing it over here, and one of my teachers was in it. And I so badly wanted to see it because I really, really like her and I wanted to support her, but I also really like the show itself. And it's interesting because before this, I thought that the adaptation was like really fucking great. It's the adaptation by Nick Deer, and yes, I am going to drag it through the mud. Here we go.
Oh God.
I thought
it was pretty good.
I thought it was pretty good too, but the reason I did is because I wasn't looking at the women.
Yes, you are right.
The men are miraculously written in this script. It's philosophical, it's cerebral, it's intellectual. And the men are very well represented. Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster and all of the philosophy and the ethics are well written out. Like, this person has a grasp of what Frankenstein is, except he ruined Mary Shelley's women. And he made them one note. He made them like baby havers and like sugary sweet, very nice girls. And for the first time I realized this because my my instructor, who is also the stage combat choreographer and the intimacy coordinator for Pericles, was like, yeah, I just, in the middle of this, I have this Disney princess line that's like, as long as we all stay together, it will all work out. It will all be just fine. And like, yes, then she
now
gets
I know
pregnant.
Who your professor is.
Yeah. She says this, and then in the play, and then her house gets caught on fire. Like, there's reasons for this narratively, but like, even women of that period wouldn't say something like that.
A woman written by a woman.
Exactly. And the thing is, this adaptation is done by a man.
I've never read the original Frankenstein.
Oh my
it's
God.
On my list.
You are going to absolutely love it. I know you're reading Dracula right now, but Frankenstein. Oh my God, are the emails all finished?
Dracula Daily finished. If anybody was here for Dracula Daily, that's all done. It's gonna happen again in the May if you missed it.
If you can find the link, I think you can send it in the chat.
Yes, I shall. It's an email. They email Dracula to you on the days that it's entries. The whole book is entries on specific days. So they email you the entry of the dates. You can follow along in real time. It's in chronological order, and it's fantastic.
That's such a good idea.
Yeah,
Frankenstein.
Sorry to interrupt your Frankenstein speech.
No, that's okay. I think that it is at least 5 steps above in terms of like gothic novels,
Oh, for sure, for sure.
it's not what society has made it, but it is an amazing piece of work. And I'll read it again if you sit down with it, because it's so very good. It's so good.
Yeah, I'll finish the book I'm reading right now, which is
What are you reading?
It's called The Night Ship. It's one of the things. I was in Barnes and Nobles to get a book for school,
Right.
and it caught my eye because it looks gorgeous and it's got these beautiful green pages.
Ooh.
But it's okay. It's an okay book.
Oh no.
The recommendation, like the whole, you know how they put quotes like this book is the best book ever written on the top by like famous authors.
Oh yeah.
The author that they got for it is V.E. Schwab, which I mention a lot.
Oh.
The author of A Darker Shade of Magic, which is a lot like the Arcana.
Which currently I am reading the 3rd book of the series.
Oh, it's fantastic. And it's about 2 kids, and their stories are kind of paralleling, and it's about this Dutch girl, Macon, and she's going to Indonesia from, I think it was Amsterdam, in 1629, and there's like a monster or something. There's like a demon or something on the ship.
Oh.
And then in the 80s, there's a little boy who goes to like a small fishing town in Australia. And like that's where the ship got wrecked. And her ghost, I think, is on the island. But I'm not finished with it yet, so I don't really know what happens. But it's just okay.
Conceptually,
like, the premise sounds better than the book it is.
That's what I was gonna say. Conceptually, it seems amazing, and definitely, I understand why you picked it up.
For sure, and it's beautiful. It's got like these green edged pages.
Will you send
I just grabbed it and I was like, yes, please.
Will you send a picture in the Discord?
I'll put it on the Insta.
Or on the Instagram.
On the Insta, so everybody can see it. I'll do it during the break, so don't look right now.
Let me I'll write in the chat for those of you. Frankenstein by Mary Shelley. And then I'll put the play version down if you want to see the Disney princess lines.
The play version I thought was really interesting because it has 2 versions. There's a version, it's Johnny Lee Miller's the other one, the other actor, right?
Yeah, the way that they filmed it with National Theater is that they had the actors playing the creature and Victor Frankenstein switch roles every night.
Yeah. So you can either see Benedict Cumberbatch of Sherlock fame as either Victor or the monster, or you can see Johnny Lee Miller do either role. And apparently they're both fantastic. I saw, the one I saw was Benedict Cumberbatch as Victor.
Me too. Supposedly, though I think people are horribly judgmental towards actors, I'm sure they did both an amazing fucking job.
Oh, I'm sure.
Supposedly,
a fantastic actor.
Ben made the better Victor Frankenstein, and Johnny Lee Miller made the better Frankenstein's monster.
I think it's about who's more. It's a lot of physicality with the monster.
Yeah, it's probably about who
you're
is
better
like
with physicality.
Yes, better bodily suited to the role. The actor that we saw, actually, the director of Pericles knows. He's in his theater company, and he's like, yeah, I know that guy.
Damn.
And he had an MFA in like physical theater from somewhere crazy, like in Italy or something.
Oh damn.
I am regurgitating that. I didn't read it myself, but one of my classmates told me, and I was like, Jesus Christ! There's a master of fine arts that exists in this kind of craft. Makes our program pale in comparison. Like, yeah, we have 3 movement classes out of 6 or 7 classes total, and like that seems like a lot. But imagine doing that all day, every day.
You're gonna get really fit.
Really fit and really tired. Really tired.
Oh, yeah.
And
I think
sit
that's
here.
the theme, huh?
I sit here wondering. Yeah, that is the theme. Oy vey.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's do it. There,
Let's
we
do it.
did
You
some
ready?
banter. We
Is
got
everybody
it.
ready? We did our podcast, required podcast.
Yeah, we bantered. We done did it. Let's
Okay.
go. Kaya,
Let's go.
welcome back.
in a wheat field. We just got out of aperture science.
Wheat.
I squint into the mid-morning sun, trying to make out the palace as Asra and I arrive in the fields outside Vesuvia. I'm yawning, mood, covered in shaggy beast hairs. Asra's the same. He drinks half the water and passes it to me. Wait, what? Did we do a beast?
No, well,
Have I
it's
gotten a
Azra's
beast?
steed.
Oh, okay. I was like, did we fight a beast and I missed it? We were in the forest looking at Lucio.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
Asra made a
Goat
huge dick
man.
energy move, like fantastic dick energy.
I like
Well,
that.
I drained the rest.
Not big dick, not small dick, fantastic dick energy.
Fantastic dick energy. It's elevated. While I drain the rest, I fixate on the gleam of the sun off his eyelashes as he peers out towards the palace. And just drinking the rest of the water, you're not gonna save some? Looks like a long walk, and we know those stairs are long.
Huh. Look at that.
Despite the blazing daylight where we are walking, the palace towers are gathering dark, rosy clouds. Oh. Even here, the air is churning, heavy, charged with energy. I think it might be about to storm. I love that feeling.
You know, Kaya, we don't necessarily have to go straight to the palace. We could go home and rest.
He blushed a little bit.
A lot of it. Passing out on the ride back can only do so much for you. We should probably sleep for real.
Did we pass out on the beast?
I think you
His
started the
purple-
chapter by waking up, right?
Oh, that's cute. His purple gaze slides from me to the palace and back to me. The clouds are darkening. Not where we are yet. Are you trying to keep us from the, evil clouds that are going on?
So we'll be about. Woo. Should we have done vocal warm-ups?
Yeah, probably.
So we'll be well rested when we. That's a tough line though. We'll be well rested when
There's
we.
too many W's.
We.
I know.
So we'll be well rested when we present ourselves to Nadia. We shouldn't underestimate her. She's taken care of things for this long. After all.
He slows our steady pace to a stop, turns to me, waiting for my call. Yeah, let's go sleep.
Okay.
Only I'm a little petty because I'm like, Nadia, whatever.
She
She's
can
fine.
wait.
We should go to the shop.
Happily. I could crawl into bed for a week. That sounds irresistible. Ooh.
It does sound irresistible. Warming my weary bones with him for at least a couple days. Also, I'm not dying to encounter that goat right now.
Oh yeah, now he knows us. I'm not dying for you to encounter that goat right now either.
I didn't realize that we were gonna do it for a couple of days. I thought we were gonna just for the night.
I think it is just for the night. I think maybe they're both being dramatic. I don't know though.
Okay. The fields give way to the forest. We're lucky. It's going to rain any minute. Yeah, I don't want to climb those stairs in the rain. I bump into Azra's side when he stops walking and I open my mouth to ask him why. When Faust shoots out of the grass. She wiggles all over his surprise, twisting for him, climbing him to curl in a tight pile on the top of his head. Did we forget Faust?
No, she's on a spy mission.
Okay.
Found you.
Stop!
Best character. With a celebratory trill of her tongue, Faust peeks around at me, sending me a wave of wordless contentment.
Well, Now that everybody's accounted for, we're heading back to the shop. Just for the night. We need to gather ourselves and get some rest. Yep, you'll be resting a lot.
Thunder shakes the sky and leaves the treetops shivering. There's a big storm coming. Yeah, we're not going to be resting. Piss off with that.
Can you feel the ground moving? Every creature in the forest is finding shelter. Shelter?
He looks excited.
I
His hair
hate,
rises in the humid air. What? You
I hate the American R. Specifically,
As opposed to what?
the West Coast R. Like, we hit it hard.
Shelter. Yeah, we do.
Like his hair. Ew.
Hair. Shelter.
Shelter.
As opposed to what, though? What else would we do?
Just a softer R, shelter.
I guess so.
Shelter.
Shelter.
Ugh.
His hair rises in the humid air. I'm gonna think about that now.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
Well, Faust tucks under his collar. I'll forget. I'm a forgetful person. When he weaves his fingers through mine, my heart surges to life, thrumming in my chest. You gotta get used to that, babe.
There's a place we can hide. Where my friend lives. It's not far. We can wait it out there. There's 2 places I think we're gonna go.
Ooh. The clouds break, bringing a torrential downpour on our heads. Hand in hand, we escape to find shelter.
Shelter.
Shelter. I find I don't mind the rain when we're running, even when it streams down my face. Azra definitely likes it. I'm with him, dude. Rain is amazing. Big storms are the best. He grins at me as we rush from under one tree to the next, dodging the heavy drops that penetrate the canopy. Soon, we reach a slump structure, half buried under the roots of a twisting tree. It doesn't look very welcoming.
Well, this is Book 9, The Hermit.
I bet you it is so cozy in there, though.
You're not gonna believe who this is. I'm pretty sure it's gonna surprise you.
I draw close to Azra's side, observing his warmth as he traces glowing patterns in the grain of the door. I think it's the shirtless guy with the chains.
You'll have to see.
Your friend practices magic?
Yes. These things are his strong suit. Locks, barriers, protections. Some of these are new.
Hot whisper of magic brushes around our ankles, making me shiver in my wet clothes. As soon as it's open, we stumble through the door and into the dark. It is nice and cozy in here.
Yeah.
The air is still and even colder inside. The ceiling is natural in form. It's hard to make out any furnishings. Asra casts an impressive orb of light that illuminates a modest single room, shrinking it to surround us.
Is that your teeth chattering? Let's get a log in the fireplace.
I crouch before the hearth. I always have to pause and remember how to say that. I crouch before the hearth. There is a single log leaning on its side, dusty and forgotten. This person is never cold.
Kaya, would you like to light it? Light it.
Azra lays the log and the hearth and presents it to me. A smile tickles the corner of my mouth as I move my hand over it. On the first try, it sparks and catches. We settle as close as possible to the growing blaze.
Are you... Way to lead the story, Asra. Are you wondering who this friend is that you've never heard of until now? It's complicated, but he's under a spell. A lot like you. Instead of forgetting, he's forgotten. Nobody remembers meeting him.
It's totally that dude.
So, you'll be meeting him for the first time. Again. I'm glad. He's my oldest friend.
But it doesn't work on Asra?
I
My
think
heart
it
stutters.
I think it's Azra's spell.
Oh, that's mean. Oh no, maybe it's good. He likes it.
Yeah, he asked for it.
My heart stutters. He wants to introduce me to his oldest friend. I'm happy.
So am I. I want you two to hurry up and become friends too.
Dude, I haven't even met him yet.
But he's shy. We might need to get him used to the idea of 3 people in the room first.
He leans languidly into my side, sighing deeply, his wet hair licking at my ear. I feel weightless.
You've got me to open up. If anyone can get him to open up, it's you. Anyway, his name is Muriel.
Muriel. Taste the name out. Asra watches carefully as I let it echo in my mind. He moves to sit face to face with me and reaches for my hands, blowing softly on my fingertips to warm them.
Ringing any bells?
Yeah? Yeah.
Then his spell might be slipping on you.
Log is fully engulfed in flame now. I'll be warm soon, but not soon enough. Always cold! I burrow against Azra's side, flushing his heat through our dripping clothes. He welcomes me under his arm. See, I'm freaking psychic, dude. The other week I texted Skai what I thought the character Kaya would be like. And I was like, always cold, always like just burrowing under things and like pressing to Asra.
This is true! Wait. Can I read that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna find it. Hold on.
Because I was asked, what do you think Kaya looks like? And I was like, I don't know. You have to give me a second. And then about an hour later, I sent her like an essay.
Yeah, okay, here it is. Oh my god.
It's so long. I'm so sorry.
Shoulder blade length, brown hair. Except it's actually spelled shoulder blade length, brown hair. It's thick and always fucking tangled and messy. Especially when Kaya's just woken up, so it's always pulled up for both work reasons and to hide how fucking messy it is. Tan skin, shorter than Asra, but only because she's always slightly curled in on herself. But when she stands straight, she's about the same height. Someone your eyes would pass over on the street, but then you see her eyes. They're white. The pupil is black, but the iris is white, almost hollow. When they're doing magic that's too big for them, the white starts cracking out onto their skin, and the color, blood and skin color both, starts fading into these white cracks. So it's hard to tell, it's quite hard to tell where the cracks start, but as the magic goes on, it grows. If it's really bad, or the remembering gets dangerous or something to do with whatever the fuck happened to her memory, it quickly starts getting red too, as if a blood vessel broke in her eyes and started seeping in, except lighter, without the heaviness and mass of blood. Starting from under the eyelids, into the iris, and then into the white parts of the skin under the skin. This is how Asra found her, until I know more about how they found her. Red-eyed and mute. Always cold! Big blanket, big coats, howl, post, slime, meltdown in the huge duvet 24/7 unless rules of polite society needs to be demanded. It's always like, hello, are you not cold? Because Asra does not wear enough warmth, in her opinion. That is how the sentence is written. But also, it's worthy to be noted that not wear enough warmth is all capitalized. Big fan of the cold hands on warm skin way to greet an unaware friend. Creeps up on Asra just like cold, and then just slumps against them. Warm magician in their big blanket, and then the cold skin of Faust also slithers into this pile, and poor Asra is sweating, but will not ever move first. In the heat of summer, they're still in long sleeves, and everyone is shirtless and shit, going, Kaya, how are you not dying of heat stroke? And she's like, what are you talking about? It's freezing! Nadia gave her some beautiful summer dresses, all thin flowing silks, perfect for the weather. She put on a really worn long coat over it, and Nadia was like, "Oh, fuck, here comes the headache. Sorry, I must depart from your wonderful company." And then in parentheses, the sight of you ruining this outfit. So there you go. There's the masterpiece that is Kaya.
A
And
messy nest.
That is all recorded on text.
And that is how I text too. Like,
It's delightful.
it's all long essays with spelling mistakes, like really bad. I did not even look at what I typed mistakes. Periods
Yeah.
in the middle of sentences and random caps.
Because editing on phones is so fucking painful. It's just not worth it.
And yeah, it's not worth it. I always imagine their garb as like North Russian
Ooh.
with like the patterns and stuff, but not colorful, like browns and tans and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Not colorful like actually North Russian wear is.
Hello, family.
But there you go. That's who I would like you guys to imagine when you imagine Kaya.
Yeah, that's
for
what we're
this
working
stream.
with.
So here we are, always cold, having a big cuddle file with Asra, as I predicted.
Yeah, it's true. Tis true. Tis true.
Soon, Faust slides out of his sleeve, languid with the cold, and lays herself out at the edge of the hearth.
Careful. Don't get too close.
Burn.
Oh, nice little trill there.
Thank you.
Asra's smile is resplendent in the firelight. His gaze lands on me, glimmering through his dripping hair.
That looks nice. Wish I could do the same, but we need more wood. That log is gonna burn down fast.
Calcifer's gonna die!
The woodshed is kind of far away, but I'm not feeling the cold. I'll bring back plenty.
See?
Yep, you right, you right.
He kisses my knuckles and releases my hands to the frigid, unforgiving air.
That's the worst feeling.
It is.
You two keep warming up. I'll be back soon.
I can already feel a chill settling in. I feel much better when I start shucking off my sopping clothes.
Oh, you should have done that first. Oh, Asra.
What? Asra lingers with his hand already on the door. His gaze consumes me with a flash of heat. The way they like immediately start stripping down makes me think that like they've done they've stripped down in front of each other so many times, but now the context is different, and now he can like actually look and not pretend to be like, oh wow, like going out the door now.
Right, or like unless you think that they were this before,
And just awkward.
it's either just like a total reset because like, you know, it's like that movie where she forgets him every time, and so he goes on like tons of first dates with her and gets her to fall in love with him all over again.
No, I don't know this movie.
It's a rom-com. I've never actually seen it, but it's that kind of concept. Like, whatever they were before, they're not now, and Asra is like so respectful of that. He doesn't know how to handle himself. That's my idea. 51st Dates, yeah, thank you. Post
I
Bandit
don't know,
is
I've
the
never heard
resident
of it.
rom-com expert.
I never watch rom-coms. I would not. Post, you've got to help me out on all of them.
Papa is trying to get me into rom-coms, and there's only a couple that have actually worked on me. One is
Which one?
4 Weddings and a
You were
Funeral.
talking about one, yeah.
And then Notting Hill, and then there's one with Reese Witherspoon and Mark Ruffalo when they're both like pretty young. I think it's called All About Heaven, and it is so fucking funny.
You were telling me about that one.
Yeah, I think you'd actually like that one. And like, because Ghost doesn't really like comedies, and neither do I. I'm picky about my comedies, but Ghost in particular, like, her whole entire movie repertoire is
You can see on
Drama.
the Discord.
drama and horror and occasionally Ghibli.
Love comedies. Me and Papa will watch it together. We're gonna
I
have a movie night
love
with Papa.
comedies. Oh my god, Papa
Yeah.
should be on the Discord. He wouldn't know how to use
Papa
it, but
should be on the
that would be
Discord.
adorable. Oh, also, my friends, speaking of the Discord and speaking of movies, go to the Discord right now. The link is in the chat because guess what? Over break for the Autumn Harvest Festival, aka for you colonizer terms, the people who prefer colonizing terms, Thanksgiving. Sorry, I really just went for the guttural there. But for
It's true, though.
Autumn Harvest, we are having a movie night. We're hosting a movie night, and the poll is just up. Yeah,
If you
just
wanna
you and
add
Papa watching
suggestions,
rom-coms.
Also, add your suggestions. And if somebody seconds it in the comments, we'll add it to the poll.
Where did I put it? It's in.
I think it's in the cinemas.
Oh
it's in
yeah,
the
yeah,
cinema
yeah.
chat.
Right. Okay, so it used to be in general.
And if you, go, you can see all my taste in there quite clearly.
Yeah. So our options for the harvest break are Goodwill Hunting, Dead Poets Society because apparently Robin Williams was on everybody's hearts and minds this week. Fantastic Mr. Fox, Pan's Labyrinth, Pushing Daisies, Onward, Knives Out, or Clue, or V for Vendetta. We're a little late on V, but you know it's good time to watch.
It's always a good time to watch.
And right now, Fantastic Mr. Fox is winning, which actually checks out.
Yeah.
Everything else is tied. Literally, of all those movies, it's 5 and then 3, 3, 3, 3, 3,
Yeah.
3, 3. So, go break the ties. Tell us what you want to watch with us, and then we'll decide a date, and then you can hang out with a bunch of like-minded people. So, we'd love to have you there.
Robin Williams just feels like fall. Like,
You're right. You're really, really right.
He's a fall person.
Even if we don't do Dead Poets this time around, it can also still be a winter movie because halfway through it turns to winter.
It does. It's an always movie.
It's
It's a
devastating.
24/7, 365 days a year.
We
Robin
watched
Williams
it.
is just cozy, absolutely.
We watched it when I first moved to DC when I was just in school for like a couple weeks. And I typically have a very long time that I have to recharge between seeing that movie because it is just mind, body, and soul deeply, deeply devastating.
I can watch that movie anytime.
And it's also something
I'm
that like
always up for devastation.
I connect so very deeply with. It will
Yeah, it
never
is
not
really
be a
too.
special movie to me. But it's like I feel like it's so fragile. I don't want to like touch it too much or else I break the glass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
But anyway, join the Discord. Plug.
Okay. Oh, we're being cute. Cute in Prince. I can't help but strike a seductive pose as I lay out beside the fireplace. It's surprisingly effective.
Surprisingly effective. Don't tempt me. Woo!
I'm gonna go don't take too long. We're gonna slow burn.
Oh my
this.
god, I've never unlocked this before.
Unless you want to unlock it.
Dude, is Muriel gonna walk in on us?
In his house? We can't do this in his house.
Ooh,
He's not even used to 2 people in his house.
It's so cheap though.
And you got a lot of money.
Flip a coin.
If you want to unlock it, my vote is for don't take too long. But if you want to unlock it, we can flip the coin for it.
All right, chat, break the tie.
Break the tie. I'm gonna grab a coin. Give me 1 second.
Ew, gross. Colonizer Thanksgiving. Yep. Lay by the fire, says chat.
We've got to vote for spicy.
Spicy. I gotta do laundry after this.
Ew. I got laundry tomorrow too.
We are starting to put together costumes for Pericles, and of course, you know, like I have all the nerdy shit already because I go to Ren Fair when I'm not enrolled in a school that takes every single molecule of my energy. See? When I'm not enrolled in a program that takes every molecule away from me, I typically go to like 2 or 3 Renaissance fairs per year. And so I have a couple ensembles set up. And we're all starting to get dressed, but like the requirements for the costumes are specific color schemes, which is, like they are kind of ship themed. So tans, like light flowy linen fabrics, whites, grays, and then blues because of the sea, obviously. If you've never read Pericles or been exposed to it, I counted today. There are 5 times that there is a ship voyage in the show, and
My kind of show.
2 out of the 5 or 3 out of the 5 don't go so fucking hot.
My kind of show.
But we are, yeah, no, exactly. This show is written for you. But we're all starting to kind of rehearse in these like flowy linen fabrics, and I swear to fucking God, we look like we're in Star Wars.
That's fantastic.
It's fantastic, but we're all now starting to realize it, and we're like, oh, what
Now
did
you gotta
we
have
do?
a lightsaber fight. Now you gotta take lightsabers to your fighting class.
I was promised swords, but we didn't get swords.
You didn't get swords?
Didn't, and there's a tournament in the show.
You need swords. Do you want me to bring some swords? Do you guys not have swords?
We do have
I'll bring some
swords.
swords.
And every Friday we use the swords, but we don't get to use the swords in the show because probably because we're not like in our broadsword unit yet in terms of stage combat. Now you guys know what kind of school I'm in. But, like I just said, broadsword unit. And then later we have rapier dagger, which I'm so excited for. But I think that we're just not far enough into our broadsword training for all of the knights to look good, because there are 4 people in the scene that have to do some really involved fights that like it can't look like we're amateurs.
I don't have broadswords. I've got 4 swords.
4 swords. You got a cutlass.
I got a cutlass. I got a rapier. It's not a broadsword. I don't know what kind of sword it is.
It might
It's
be a
not too heavy.
broadsword.
I think you'd be
Apparently, broadsword is like kind of a wide category, according to
yeah,
my
fair enough. It might be a
instructors.
broadsword then. But I know I have a rapier, and I know I have a cutlass from somebody.
So, chat says, come lay by the fire. Sayla
Alright.
says, come lay by the fire. But then Kaya says it don't take too long. What does the coin say?
The coin said, "Don't take too long."
Oh my god.
If heads was come lay by the fire.
Are you for real, for real?
For real, for real. I tossed it
Oh,
into his tails.
lordy me.
And I picked that for tails because it was the second option. But let's do come lay by the fire. 1, because Post wanted it, and we will always go for the chat. And 2, so you can get the, completion.
Woo!
Come lay by the fire.
Oh my god. Mariel, stay outside. Oh, how could I resist?
I'm really gonna do this in somebody else's house. Ah! Like, it's one room. There's not even a private room. Anticipation bubbles in my chest as he crosses the room in 3 steps and collapses to lie beside me. It's a small room. You're gonna know. His arms wind loosely around my shoulders as he touches his forehead to mine. Close. His eyes reflect countless dancing flames.
And how did you get this cold? You're so cold.
Always cold. Didn't really feel it.
You didn't? Your toes are freezing. Uh-oh, Asra. No.
I giggle as his feet brush against mine, equally cold. He tilts his head to kiss me deeply. The caress of his lips draw tingling warmth to my cheeks, my mouth. Flabbergasted when he breaks away.
It's really funny because your audio cut out on my neck.
No!
I was like,
flabbergasted when he breaks away.
are you censoring?
I don't censor.
Whoa! Let me get some of these clothes off.
I thought we already took off our clothes.
That's what I was gonna say. And oh my god. And
We're just messing up this guy's house.
grab one of those furs. I feel bad disturbing the bed, but half of those are mine.
I lay flat on the floor, heart pumping. The dry heat from the fire starting to melt the chill from my back.
Casper! Oh shit!
What a time to join!
Oh my god, you really do pick your moments.
What a time to join. We're having sexy times in somebody else's house.
Yeah.
In the one room of somebody else's house.
Post.
Who doesn't like people in his house.
Says post. I'm a little nervous that they're like really close to the fire, but maybe that's just me.
Putting furs by the fire. Asra sheds his wet garments with a shudder and hangs them and mine over the fireplace to dry.
Sorry I'm late. I was making dinner. Ooh, what do you have? Jump in the
What's
fire!
for dinner? Jump in the fire. 60 times in the fire.
It's
No
hot.
magic. We'll be fine.
It's hot.
We'll finally warm up. That's one way to warm up. The aromatic fur he pulls from the bed feels heavenly as he wraps it around us. Why is it aromatic? That doesn't sound very heavenly.
Well, I think that Muriel does the type of magic that he does. I'm so in love with his character design. The type of magic that he does, in my mind, involves a lot of scents and incense and herbs. And like, you know how every time you're around him, you smell myrrh?
Yeah.
That's like, I feel like his house smells amazing, like in like a musky way.
I should have done that. I was thinking like, oh, we're gonna have Asra times. I put on a jasmine scent over the burner.
Oh, we should have
should've
done
done, like,
myrrh.
A myrrh.
Oh crap, for the hermit, because we definitely knew we were probably gonna see Muriel today.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'll do it over the break.
Next
I'll
time,
change
next
it out
time.
over break. It smells like jasmine in here. So we'll get Asra first.
This is so nostalgic. Oh, so they were lovers. In the winter, we spent all day like this sometimes.
You and Muriel?
I hope so.
I hope so too.
What? Okay, no, I lied. What? Mm-hmm.
Kids. Maybe when they were kids.
That was back when we still barely knew each other. I wonder if we can find it, but there is a scene with baby Asra and baby Muriel that's drawn out that you can see them when they meet. Yeah.
Asper's having breakfast for dinner, which is the best dinners always.
You're so lost. Okay, what can we help explain? We are in the woods after exiting the cave that we had those sexy times last week. No, week before last. There is a scene with the babies.
Decided not to go back to the palace.
And then we got caught in the rain, and so we ran to Muriel's house because it was closer to the forest than the shop would be to get back into the city. And Muriel's not home.
It was boring.
But he is Asra's oldest friend.
Ship it. I ship it too. I ship Asra with everybody.
I think Asra is like kind of a versatile person in terms of like who he's capable of loving. However, I do think that what transpired between him and Ilya made him somebody that I think he would regret being. And
with that black magic scene, I think I agree.
Yeah, like you'll see why later. It's because he blames him for something, but
ooh.
Yeah. Oh my god, I don't know. I really, really love what they did with this game, and unfortunately, Nyx Hydra, the team, sold it to Dorian, and Dorian's been making some crazy moves recently, And, like, if you go onto the Arcana Instagram, you just see the comments flooded with people who are so upset. Like, that's why I started the game before the stream, because there's been pop-ups trying to get you to go over to the Dorian app.
Yeah, I've been seeing that.
Yeah.
When I go to do the dailies.
Yeah, we'll fight Dorian. We will. But, yeah.
You and me?
Yeah. When I started living here, I wondered if I'd ever see you again. I would have done anything to be here with you. Like this. A bashful boy.
When I lean into him, first slips off my shoulder. Asra pulls it back into place, touch lingering at my ear. Every time he, like, mentions our backstory, I'm, like, quietly, like, noted.
Put the puzzle pieces together.
You got that little, like, notification on the top left. It's like, Ina will remember that. I can feel his body heat more deeply as he draws me closer, bringing our lips together for a languid kiss.
Languid?
Languid. A sweet sense of calm comes over me, but my energy is steadily growing. I could stay like this forever. When we break apart, Asra traces over my features with gentle fingers and gleaming eyes. I kind of want to do the second one because we had just established that I said she always looks like a fucking mess.
And that's also what I would say, just being me.
Like dripping wet.
Yeah. Like how do you hit on someone when you're like, I actively look like shit?
He is gonna be so sweet about it.
I know.
I must look a mess.
A mess? You look amazing.
It's that guy from Humans of New York.
Oh my gosh, you guys. If you don't know Humans of New York, it's worth a visit to their page.
There's one that just happened this week. I'm gonna try to find it and send it in the chat. But gosh, it was so good. It was about this guy who had just come to New York because he was gay and he needed to leave his hometown or else he would like die. And he, like, the first time he went there, he reached Greenwich Village, which is the really queer, historically queer area of New York,
which is where I lived before I had to move to DC.
Which is where I live now. Don't try to find me, please. And he immediately was approached by this one guy, and like they went home, they had great sex, and he like wrapped a towel around his waist, he said, and the other guy was like, you're beautiful. And he was like, the way he said it was, I don't remember what he said, and I'm trying to look for it.
It's hard to quote it.
I'll find it. It'll be better, to quote it, because the way he said it was so lovely.
Here. Do you want just the end part?
Sure.
His name was Charlie, and he put a spell on me immediately. From the very first moment I had... I can't read this on stream! But anyway, he was attracted to him! I felt safe with him. He took me to my first gay bar. Then afterwards, we went to his mom's loft apartment on Washington Square. She happened to be in Rome. So it was just me and Charlie Bacchus in this gorgeous apartment with the door closed, cut off from the rest of the world. There was sex. Beautiful sex. The first time I'd ever had sex with my shoes off. The next morning, I came out of the shower and wrapped a towel around me. Charlie said, "What are you doing? Take that off. You're beautiful." He said it so gently, like someone looking at a painting. And it was my first profound lesson in shedding shame.
Like, excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah, don't do my heart like that.
immediately sent it to you, and I was like,
Read this!
I'll find it. I'll find it and I'll send it.
Oh, here,
Meanwhile,
I can send it to you.
we'll have sexy times here.
Sexy time here. Here, I sent it from tea time, actually. Alright. Onwards.
Fuck the towels. No one needs them. They made a show based on the story. Oh, I was trying to find it on, let's see it here. I was trying to find it on my computer so I can send it in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get it. No worries. I gotcha. But we'll have sexy times here. Such a comfort show. They did a show based on humans of New York?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Is the original journalist involved?
I think his name is Brian.
Because they never posted about it. They are a very, very talented journalist. To get such heartfelt stories from people, said as eloquently as they are, that's a gift. Because every single person feels comfortable. No, that's okay. Every single person feels comfortable with him enough to tell him what they do. And that's... It's almost like he's... I don't know. He's like a bard or a cleric with like a truth spell.
I know somebody who was interviewed by him.
Oh, really?
She didn't get on the page, but he came up to her. It's because he physically walks away.
Huh.
He gives them like a piece of paper, and like asks them like, it's got some pointers on it, but it's like as little as possible. And then he's like, if you want to write something down, like here you go. And he physically walks away, so they have space and time to like think about it.
Wow.
And then he'll come back and be like, all right, like, you know, how do you want to do this? He'll let them have full control, apparently.
Yeah. That's incredible.
Okay. I always wonder, like, what I would say if I was ever approached by him.
You have some really
I feel
cool
like
stories.
all New Yorkers think about what they would say if they're ever approached by him. Everybody's got their story ready to go.
I wonder what his vibe is.
Me too. Okay, should we... Sorry, derailing.
Let's continue.
Stop. I don't remember the context for it, so I don't know how I would say that.
No, it's a nice... I think it's a nice one.
I lean as heavily as I can into him, and he laughs, cupping my face and coaxing me towards to meet his eyes. Oh, he was being nice, so we're being like, stop.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because we're like, we're messy, and he's like, no.
You're beautiful.
I mean it. I was just thinking that when I was looking at you.
Stop.
But I was too dazzled to say it. Wow.
That's when I would actually laugh. Like, if somebody said that to me in real life, I'd be like,
stop.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, the fire's almost out.
When I look, it's true. The fire's almost out. Faustus turned considerately away, with a sly smile. You're gonna do this in front of Faust?
Oof.
She's baby.
I'd better go get more. Here, put this on. It can get chilly in here fast.
The coat and scarf smell of fire as Asra winds them around my neck and shoulders and plants a kiss on my brow.
There. Cozy.
Post-its called Modern Love, same vibes. I actually did watch a little bit of that. It's pretty good.
Oh, it's from a similar thing, but they were like columns of stories from the New York Times. So they weren't humans in New York. Got it.
I watched the one with Andrew Scott.
I love him.
It was really good.
We love Andrew Scott in this household. I'll be right back, okay? Don't you two stop being adorable. And don't open the door.
Do we have any pumpkin bidwadlik? We don't have pumpkin bidwadlik. I tried to make it. It is fucking hard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you need 3 days to prepare it.
Ah! Horrendous.
Like, babka.
Babka.
It needs to be in the fridge for like 3 days.
Oy vey.
And then I tried, and it didn't come out right, so I need more time to practice.
Jasper, that's three too many.
Not even for you?
Especially not for me. I'll open it myself.
I can't tell if that's cute or, like, scary.
No, he's warning you. If I can't do that, it isn't me.
Damn, something's gonna go on. That makes a shiver run down my spine. Austin and I look at each other. Asra slips out the door. Dude, it got mad serious. We were having fun, sexy, spicy times, and now we're in a horror movie.
Back to the main storyline.
The fire will be low soon. Then the room will be cast in total darkness.
Dun, dun, dun.
Casper wants to eat the door.
That checks out.
Yep. I cut my palms and gather a weak light. Faust slides over to me and lays her head at the crook of my elbow. She winds up my arm as I get to my feet, Asra's half-dry coat swinging around me. There are ragged cobwebs in every corner and an earthy smell. It reminds me of someone. A miserable howl echoes through the forest, and Faust's idly curling tail goes still. A wolf? Faust is the best character. You are right, Casper.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing I don't have to worry about Asra. Animals love him. My teeth start chattering again, and I realize the fire is down to its low. I keep moving. We shouldn't have had sexy times! In one direction, the light in my palm gets bigger. I follow its lead to a nook in the corner of the room.
Sorry, somebody just sent me a Reductress post that says, Thanksgiving recipe so good, your family will accept your sexuality.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
The energy around it. Well, there's a bear inside. The energy around it is achingly familiar. As I'm reaching for the figurine, the door flies open, striking the wall with a thunderous boom. What? The shape in the doorway casts a mighty, unforgiving shadow. Intense eyes pierce me beneath a heavy brow.
Woo! Here we go! Inanna!
Is a wolf! So silent, I didn't notice at first. With jowls bloody and hackles high by the newcomer's side. Newcomer, this is his house!
Yes, this is his house. We are,
What do you
alas,
mean, newcomer?
the invaders.
A baby! A good dog.
He's a baby.
Is this Mario? His mossy stare slides from me to the figurine.
Don't touch that.
In one stride, he is across the room, looming over me like a mountain gathering storm clouds at its peak.
That's a great image. Wow, imagine being
Yeah.
described like that.
Oh, fantastic. I want that. He doesn't meet my eye, watching my hands for movement as if I'm about to strike. The smell of myrrh meets my nose. That's so sad. Don't. Oh.
I know. You're not welcome here. Where am I from? I don't know. You're not welcome here.
It's Magic Land. There's no here. There's no where are you from. They're from Magic Land. Vesuvia. Faust pops high beneath my head. What?
Huh?
Faust pops behind my head. I can read. Startling Muriel away. His vast shadow moves out of my path to the door. Just as Asra shoulders it open, arms laden with wood.
Who's not welcome where?
Chapter 2!
The Hermit.
Asra stands in the doorway, looking from Muriel to me, to Faust, to the wolf, and then back again to Muriel.
Muriel, you look well. You too, Inanna.
That is how everybody pronounces my name.
Inanna?
Inanna.
Inanna
My
na na na
grandmother
na.
calls me Inanna or Nanani
Nanani.
as like a pet name.
That's really endearing.
Inanna, Nanani. And Nanani only when she's like exasperated at me.
Nanani!
She's like, Nanani.
Did she catch something?
Was
No.
it a goat?
Oh, does she have blood on her?
Yeah.
No.
Muriel draws back his heavy hood
Oh.
as the wolf skulks over to Asra and paws at his foot until he scratches her between the ears. She's so cute!
It got away. You look exhausted. I am. Kai and I just got back from Noble. The beast by the edge of the desert gave us a ride. Inanna, what did you get a bite out of?
Asra scratches beneath her round brows, peering into her intelligent eyes. I peel myself off the wall.
I love the wolfie, says Casper. I really like Inanna. She's one of my favorite parts. I didn't see it.
BRB grabbing more tea.
It ran by. Oh, be safe.
What
She's-
kind of tea?
She said it tasted foul.
It was a goat. Sneezing disdainfully, the wolf skulks past me to the pile of furs in the darkest corner of the room. She's so floofy. Look at her little ear tufts.
She's so beautiful. I like how the way that they drew it, the light seems to emanate from her eyes.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. When she passes, Faust goes limp around my neck and slithers in relief from my shoulder to Azra's arm. No, baby, we would never let you get hurt like that.
All right. Well, should we get introductions out of the way?
Azra's like, wow,
Oh, crap.
this is tense.
is Muriel. Muriel. This is Kaya.
Azra's gaze is encouraging, sliding between me and Muriel. Whoa, I had a stroke as we exchange a long, apprehensive look.
You guys.
Let's do you know me? Because I don't want to be like forward and be like, I know who you are. You know me?
You wouldn't remember. You know, Kaya remembers best from smell.
And you smell like myrrh, good sir.
And it might help her remember if you submit yourself for smelling. Please.
That's so awkward.
It's just made worse by the way that he chose to say it.
Yeah, submit yourself for smelling.
Please.
How embarrassing. I can feel Muriel's reluctance as I lean in towards him and breathe deeply. That is such a weird image. He's already taken a step away from me by the time the feelings start to manifest in my chest. I do know him, deep down. I have a feeling I've met him not just once or even a few times. Many times. But I can only bring to mind a handful of recent flashes from memory. Was it in dream that we met before? It's too easy to imagine his figure in familiar places. In town, in front of the shop.
It's harder than usual to remember him, It's not you. It's the spell. Muriel's curse. My gift. It lets me be forgotten. Completely alone. Exactly like I wanted. People see him, can talk to him, but they don't remember him when he leaves.
I would use those powers for evil. I would steal so much. I know a spell that does something similar. It doesn't take much magic, but all the time? I wonder what made him want that. Whatever kind of glance I send his way, he doesn't like. For some reason, his character, like the character art throws me off. And it's too pretty.
That's
too
fair.
Pretty.
That's fair. His route, he gets even better.
Does he get prettier? Or does he get less pretty?
Well, they give him clothes,
Oh, that's good.
which is more than I can say here.
Not his little BDSM harness.
You'll figure out why. You'll see. It's awful.
And then I'll feel bad.
Yeah, you're really gonna start to grieve for him. It's...
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah.
I would be chaos. You would be chaos, Casper.
Huh?
If we had Muriel's gift curse.
Oh,
you
yes,
would be
yes,
chaos-
yes.
Casper would be chaotic.
Gift curse, gift
It would
curse.
be several murders. It'd be like, there's been a rash of recent stabbings. They all happened right in the middle of the street, but nobody remembers a thing.
Oh, but also, you remember the pouch that we found in the prologue?
Yeah, the one that smelled of myrrh, and it was like a spell, wasn't it?
He can give it to you if he wants you to remember him.
Didn't he give it to us already?
He did. But I think they're about to explain that that's what that pouch does.
Oh, okay.
Because we wrote it off. Sorry we dropped in on you like this. Why don't we heat up some water and clean it on his face?
Every time I see it, I'm gonna be like, me?
Yes, you.
Yeah. Literally, people at work, like, would say that, my name like that, too. I don't know. People, like, tripping over my name. It's 3 letters. Muriel goes to fetch a spherical pot, so heavy it scrapes the stone. Absently, I stare at the fire. When I look up, I see that he is watching me.
Ooh.
Face stark in shadow. His smoky aura prickles with tension. He looks so angry, dude.
Yeah. I forgot that he's drawn this way.
Yeah, he's really pretty. He's got, like, attractive stubble and, like, a very cut jaw and, like, the six-pack and everything. Like...
But all his scars is...
I don't know. I feel like I would find him more attractive if he wasn't so generically attractive. You know what I mean?
That's very fair.
He swings the pot over the fireplace and retreats to the corner where Anana is lying in watch.
I like this scar.
Which scar?
This one up here. On his forehead.
Yeah.
I like his design, but I do completely understand what you mean because, like, this jawline is like Mr. Prince.
That's a cut jawline.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know if Post is back yet, but he studied animation in school, and he says that there's a theory behind why characters are shaped the way that they are. So he might have something to say about that.
Yes. There is. I can't remember. I was watching a thing about it because it was about Sinbad.
Yeah, there's round, there's square, there's triangle. And each one, or the combination of each one, means something different. We'll ask him when we do the tea check when he gets back.
Asra gives him a curious glance and crouches beside me, waving a hand over the pot to fill it with water. I whisper into his ear.
Slick, Kaya.
How do I know him? It's gonna be like the worst whisper ever. It's gonna be like, how do I know him?
He also, this room, it's one room!
Yeah, he's literally standing right there. It's quite small.
He's been my friend forever. You may not remember, but I've asked him to check on the shop a few times when I was gone for too long.
A few times? How many?
Too many.
He's literally right there.
He doesn't like to be out in public much.
So, he's known Asra longer than even my most distant memory. The stories they must share. If I want to hear any of them, I imagine it won't be from Muriel. He lingers in the corner, listening.
We lived around the wharf, mostly. There were a lot of orphans living there back then.
Wharf rats.
So, it was hard to be lonely. And sleeping on the beach is fun when you're a kid. It wasn't so bad. It was bad. It was bad. Kids are capable. Hold on, let me fucking figure this out. Kids are capable. Capable is a tough word. Kids are capable of fathomless cruelty.
That they are.
That's for sure. Especially when they're hungry. Speaking of which, I don't see any food anywhere.
We go into your house, we have sexy times in your house.
Now feed us.
And we're eating your food?
I don't have any food anywhere. Okay. Have you eaten today? Oh.
Azra's the mom friend.
Yep.
Muriel gradually comes closer to loom over Azra's shoulder as he hunts for food in his bag. Meanwhile, the wolf comes trotting over to me, licking her lips. She regards me with insistent curiosity. We haven't given her pets yet. Or maybe she's trying to tell me to leave, like Muriel.
Or maybe
Her
she
aria-
knows you.
Her aria?
Arya.
Her aura is guarded and obscure. She wants scritchy scratchies. We should give her some scritchy scratchies. Pet the wolf.
Pet the wolf!
Pet the wolf.
Pet the wolf! Pet the wolf! Pet the wolf!
I reach out to pet her. Her ears draw back, but she lets me stroke her stoic brow. I try scratching her between the ears the way Asra did. She leans into it, teeth flashing as she licks my wrist. Scylla, my dog, also really enjoys licking your wrist as you pet her head.
Uh-huh.
And if you ever want kisses from my dog, and, you know, she likes you enough that she'll come close to you, if you just put on lotion, she will lick you so much.
It tastes good.
She loves licking lotion off of people, and it's awful.
It's nummy.
Like, I'll just be sitting in bed, and I'll have just, like, put lotion on, and then I'll just feel her licking me, and I'm like, no, I gotta stop. Just when I think she might be satisfied, she collapses onto the floor next to me with a grunt. Oh, she's a big girl. You know how that collapse went because she's a big girl.
Oh.
Eyes on me, she waits for me to make some kind of move. Lifts one leg in encouragement.
Belly scratches, belly scratches,
Yes,
belly
she
scratches.
When I scratch the top of her flank, she makes a low groan and stretches her leg out to its full extension. She is literally my dog right now.
No. Oh, look who's being friendly. Friendly.
Muriel wanders over, watching apprehensively as I smooth my hand over Anana's fur. She's nice.
She bites. She.
Not me. We're getting belly rubs. The look on Muriel's face makes Anana's head draw back into her voluminous neck.
True, but she does love to be pet. Only when you spoil her.
She should be spoiled.
When I spoil her, huh?
Oh, she is so spoiled.
Remember how you used to say that you let her take up half the bed because you slept better on the floor? The floor makes her joints ache.
Oh. The wolf's ribcage rises with a wistful sigh while I sift my fingers through her thick, sleek fur.
I'll spoil
That
her
is
too,
a big
Casper.
sigh too. She's going.
Aw, I bet she's so soft.
She's so soft. Though wolf's fur is really like coarse, isn't
It's
it?
coarse, but I want to imagine that it's very, 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 very soft.
Muriel gives her conditioner. When I try to stop, she rubs my wrist with her snout.
No.
Resigned, I settle on the floor beside her. Literally, Siva.
Coco does that too. Hold
Yeah,
on,
she
I'll be right
does.
back.
With a ragged cloth dipped in warm water, Muriel starts to clean the blood from her mouth. Asra stares into the fire. Dude, you're gonna go blind like that. I had to start blowing out my candles because I was staring at them for too long. My dog does that too. My dog always wants to get pet. Like, if nobody else is in the house, she's really shy. She'll just, as soon as you walk over, she'll give the belly. If you stop, she'll like lick your wrist just like that. She'll nuzzle your hand until you stop. Until you start again if you stop. But I don't know what she is right now. She's got like 6 beds and she rotates through them through the night.
6?
Which is, yeah, like 6. I keep buying her beds because she keeps laying on the floor in places and then I feel bad, so I get her another bed. So I'm like, here, you can lay in all of the spots that you want to. I wish I had like a fireplace.
Welcome back. You know what time it is? T-Tech! What you got out there?
Everybody in chat, what are you drinking? I've got a Dragon Pearl Jasmine.
That's my favorite!
Jasmine with honey. Two for Jasmine today.
I have a Genmaicha, which is also green tea, but it's really interesting because it's more kind of like I don't think it's sencha, but it's more of a sencha green. And it has popped rice in it. And so it has this really nice, like, popcorny, woody, bamboo-y taste to it. It's a really fun tea. And it smells amazing.
I think, though, if we stay with Muriel for a bit, after break, I might change it to Egyptian tea, which I don't know
Whoa.
what it is. It's just a black tea. If you ask anybody, they're just
Yeah.
going to say it's tea.
I know what you're talking about. I have a little bit left.
It's one of the things that I always find really frustrating when I go to a different country is when I'm like, oh, what tea is this? And they're like, it's tea. And I'm like, what kind of tea though? And they're like confused and they're like, it's tea and chai. And I'm like, yes, but what's it made out of? And they're like, tea. Because there's only one. It's not common in certain places to have different types of tea.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it must be
very
so fucking
frustrating.
frustrating. Because, like, how
One
would
of-
you know what to, like, look for?
Exactly. And one of, oh man, I have to find it again. I was in Jordan Desert. It's a tea that I wish I could find again. The tea I wish I could find the most. It's in the Jordan Desert, and they gave us tea at night. I was staying in a Bedouin camp in the middle of the desert. And they gave us this tea, and it was like literally leaves. Like, it wasn't ground or anything. It was just about 3 or 4 leaves in the hot water. And it was so good. And I don't know what it was. And I was like, what kind of tea is this? It was like a little bitter at first, but it was sweet as well. And oh shit, that was almost a fire in my house.
Hello?
I'm lighting more lanterns, and the match broke as I struck it, and it fell on my bed.
Ah!
Hey, relax. Stop being so high. There you go. Stop it. Oh my god, I'm gonna cause a fire. Fine, don't be lit. Okay. Sorry.
Mayhaps 'tis better that it's not lit.
Yeah, better not to have a fire. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I was like, what kind of tea is this? And they were like, it's tea. And I'm like, what? Where do I get it? What's the leaf? And they're like, it's tea leaves. It's like, but... And I can't find it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what kind of leaf it is. And it was delicious. And I can never find it again because I don't know what it freaking was.
You're literally in Star Wars. Like, the pictures of the camp that you showed me, like, tell me I'm wrong.
Yes, no, the Bedouin camp, right? It was where they filmed The Martian too.
Oh shit! Yeah, there you go. See, looks like space.
Matt Damon stayed in the camp that I stayed in.
Oh, nice.
And nobody had any idea who he was. They were like, some really famous American actor. Do you know who Matt Damon is? And I was like, yes. They were like, yeah, he did a movie here. He was on like a different planet. And I was like, The Martian?
That's insane.
Fantastic place.
That's insane.
Trying again. We're lanterning again. Let's try it.
Please be careful. So, I'm trying to wrap my head around the idea that the goat is physical enough to bite. Before we left, it wasn't physical enough to see. Have you checked the protections around this place? That's what I was just doing.
When you came in,
I sensed something unwelcome in the woods.
he casts a suspicious look in my direction. Perplexed. I look right back.
Did you check all of them? Yes. Even the one at the top of the tree? No. Well, let's go check it. Kai, are you warmed up?
Never, but okay. Asra takes my hand with both of his, on the pretense of checking my temperature.
Sure.
Muriel watches intently.
Muriel is very aware that this is not platonic.
Yeah.
Put the fire out. It's hot.
Poor boy is sweating. He trudges past us to go outside. Reluctantly, Asra releases my hand. Together, we follow Muriel's brooding back out the door and into the lightly drizzling day. Oh, it was a quick shower. I hate those. Quick downpour. Little light makes it through the canopy when it's misty like this. The trees are like islands in the fog. It's amazing. Muriel walks a couple of paces ahead of Asra and me, checking enchanted spots through our secretive, meandering route.
Nyan, hi!
Hi!
Happy month anniversary. Is Zai with you? Hi, Zai.
Muriel walks a couple paces. Oh, I said this, Randy. JK.
Sorry.
No, don't. I reached for something and I looked back and I was like, oh no, different. It was not. Each stop has something to gather. Asra idly collects the berries, greens, herbs, and mushrooms. Hello!
You haven't picked any of these? You love orange... What? What? You love orange birch... Beletes? I'm googling this right now to see if it's real.
I'm googling it too. What? I don't think it's real. Plant? It's not real.
Well, there's a mushroom here that came up under it. No, they're
Yeah.
real. They're real.
Orange birch boletes.
Yeah, they're a mushroom.
Are they yummy?
You can eat them, yeah. Common edible autumn mushroom.
You have to saute them.
It's a very large mushroom.
It looks big. They're cute. They're the kind of mushrooms fairies would sit under.
Yes.
And little mice.
The Latin name is Lecinum versipelle? No, versipel. Wow.
I don't like mushrooms.
The mushroom community is super cute and nerdy.
They're really nerdy. I really like them. I wish I liked mushrooms more. First tat was a mushroom, so definitely.
Muriel's not eating his veggies. I can't. Aww. I can't cook them like you.
It's always better when somebody else does it. I plan on getting a mushroom with a frog sitting on the top. Sounds so cute. Post pictures when you get it.
Demon, what are you doing?
What is she doing?
I don't know. I can't see her.
Muriel stalks a little further in front of us. Asra falls into a step beside me and speaks in a voice so low I can hardly hear.
I never really told you about all this, did I? My childhood circumstances. Mine and his. It was hard. Nights there was nowhere safe to rest. And we did everything we could not to sleep.
Oh god, I hate nights like that.
Having this place out here to stay changed the whole world for us.
His dreamy, distant look is haunting in the fog. I wonder if this expression has been with him since then. Good thing you got away, is what I would say. Good thing you got away.
Tell me about it. The plague was just one of the things we had to worry about. It's amazing that we survived.
So the dilapidated district that we kind of visited earlier for a second, it's where they lived?
No, not quite. Like, yes, maybe if they went into the city. Actually, hopefully we find the story. I won't spoil it now, but if we don't find it, I'll tell it to you. That's where... No, I won't spoil it. They live closer to the water.
Okay. To his surprise, I reach for his hand. He might not know it, but I feel his need for comfort.
Taya. One reason I haven't talked about my past is that yours is still hidden from you. I guess I didn't want you to feel alone?
That's weird and cute.
Stop.
But weird.
We're here.
We stand at the base of an old, sturdy tree. Asra takes Muriel's cloak while he wraps his hands with leather. For some reason, I always have trouble pronouncing Muriel's name.
Muriel. I did not make it easy on
Muriel.
you, the way that I chose to pronounce it. With the liquid
Is there
U.
a different way to? That's how I would also. That's how I'd pronounce it, even if you hadn't said it first.
Muriel.
Muriel. Oh, Muriel.
Muriel.
I would immediately pronounce it Muriel too.
Yeah. I like it better. I like our answer.
Yeah, me too.
Don't look down.
Muriel mumbles something, ears reddening as he starts to scale the broad trunk. I look up into the branches. Install! Asra wraps the weatherproof cloak around us, and we respectfully avert our gazes until Muriel is out of earshot.
You know, all of that being said, I worry about him.
About him? I glance up at the tree. The only sign of Muriel is his steady grunting and shaking of the trunk.
He never liked being around other people. But he didn't hate them. Until Lucio came along.
Lucio? What the could the Count have to do with any of this?
Oh my god, do we get
Apparently
his story
everything,
right now?
babe.
Muriel had to do a lot of things for him that he didn't want to do. That I didn't know about.
Oh boy.
To protect me. And of course he didn't know about the things I was doing. For Lucio to protect him.
That's so cute. They're so cute. Whatever daylight still filters through is smothered by the rolling clouds. It's gonna storm again. It's nearly lost in the rumble of the sky, but a doleful whine reaches my ears from nearby.
Inanna?
The wolf is behind us, looking up the tree from the shadows. Her whine gives way to a howl. Thunder cracks over our heads, and Muriel descends with an earth-shaking thud.
Whoop. Also, for those of you who know the game really well, that sound only comes with a specific character. I saw it.
Where did your cloak go?
Probably too heavy to climb. He'd snap that tree, let's be honest. Are you sure it was him? Yeah. It was him. Chapter 3. Now,
The
question
magician.
is, do we take a break now on the suspenseful cliffhanger or later on in the story?
Is there a good place? You know the story better than I do.
I could click through really fast, but I don't remember this chapter very well. If it's what I think it is, we're going to be glued to it.
Okay, so let's take a break now. Cliffhanger it.
All right.
And then we'll just glue to it.
All right, my friends. We're going to
Never
take a
take
quick
the break.
break.
We do need to take the break.
Never take the break, ever. Well, tea.
My tea is gone.
Tea corresponds with another cup and also having to go to bathroom. We must.
I've had
we
an
must
entire
break.
pot, and I need to make a new
Wow.
pot.
New pots of tea for everyone.
Everybody get new tea.
And
Never.
when
We'll
we're
get you
back,
Don't worry.
when we're back, if we're not stabbied by Casper first, we will resume our journey. Well, drink the tea and get another cup. Apple
Get
juice.
a cup for magician. Is it okay? What's coming up so we can prepare accordingly? Are we staying with Muriel for a little bit, or
I'll
are
take a
we
look.
going somewhere? You said you didn't remember, and I'm still asking you things.
It's okay. I was gonna look and then I stopped looking, and I will keep looking. Hold on. Here we go. Here is the link to the Discord. Actually, no. Literally everybody in the chat is in the Discord. But go vote on our Autumn Harvest Feast movies. And let us know what you want to see, and then we'll decide a date that we can stream it. Because I'm assuming most people in school will probably have a break. And people who are working may be home for the holidays, so we can take a little bit and have a movie together if you guys need reprieve from your family, because I know I probably will.
I wish I had more of a break than I did. Go choose Fantastic Mr. Fox. Post has already decided the movie for everybody.
It is winning, to be
It is
completely
winning
frank.
by a bit. It is fantastic. It's my second favorite Wes Anderson movie. And it is very fall.
Let's do this.
Wait, hold on. If you do that, I'm gonna not look.
I'm gonna see if it'll refresh on my app, if it'll sync up. Because technically, if I preview that, it'll spend 2 keys, and I just don't want to do that.
It was the movie that made me fall in love with Wes Anderson. Oh. For me, that was the Grand Budapest Hotel.
Me too.
It was, and then I think I saw Fantastic Mr. Fox. I didn't realize Fantastic Mr. Fox was a Wes Anderson. I didn't really know who Wes Anderson was until I saw Grand Budapest Hotel, and then I consumed a lot of Wes Anderson. It's so great. It's a really good winter movie. We haven't nominated it for a fall movie because it's absolutely a winter movie. But my favorite exchange from there is when he's calling him a fruit, and the guy's like, "I thought it was a fucking faggot." And he's like, "You are, but you're bisexual." The color script for Grand Budapest Hotel is wonderful. It really is. It's such a good movie.
We are in for it. This chapter is insane. It's not what I think it is, but you're gonna love it.
Okay.
So, my
what
friends,
kind of tea are we preparing for this next chapter?
You need the most mystical tea you have.
Oh boy. I wish you were here so I could ransack yours, because you've got that blue one.
Yes, indeed. But this is mystical in, like... Okay. Without spoiling much, I need you guys to go get a tea that befits the card in the Major Arcana. I need you to go get the Magician. We'll see you back.
I'm gonna combine some teas.
Whoa!
Bye!
See you soon. Welcome back.
Hi, everybody.
I hope you had a delightful break. Woo! And I hope you are ready for this chapter because this is a good one. We are
Are we
officially
starting?
beginning our journey into the Arcana.
Officially.
Officially. And you'll see
We've
what I
just been
mean
playing around.
very soon. But what is the first card in the Major Arcana besides the Fool?
The first card?
Yes.
I didn't know there was an order.
There is. They're numbered. And so the first card is the Magician. Technically the second because the Fool is 0. Casper's the first card. Right. I totally forgot. Cannot believe that I'm
You call
misrepresenting.
yourself- You think you're knowledgeable? You didn't even know that Casper was the first card.
I know, I didn't.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well, anyway, welcome back, my friends.
What tea did you get? I'm invoking a tea check right now.
Tea
since we were talking
check!
about
Tea
it. What tea
check!
did you make? What tea did you do?
Tell us what you've brought to the table that you will present to the magician. I
I started mixing teas.
Whoa, what did you do?
I had my Dragon Pearl Jasmine, and I put a little bit of. I mixed it with like a half chai,
Ooh.
and then I put a little bit of. Once you got me a gunpowder green tea,
Yes.
so I also put a little bit of gunpowder in there.
Wow.
Yeah, and some honey. I was not drinking honey with my tea before, but I put honey in it because I feel like that's appropriate for magicians.
Indeed. Post
So
brought a ginger with cinnamon and cardamom, which that reads as an Asra tea to me, and Asra's like patron is the magician. So I think you did good. I think you did right.
I think you got it.
Yeah. Hold on. I got a cookie. Hold on.
You got a cookie too?
I got a cookie. Whoa, sorry. No, Gabber! This is my cookie!
Well, since they didn't get pumpkin bedwallach last time, I think they deserve the cookie.
Oh, pumpkin bit wallet. Jesus, I didn't know it was gonna take me this long to chew it. I'm sorry.
What kind of cookie? What kind of cookie is it?
Eh,
Also, no, Casper. What kind of tea did you get besides the tea kind?
my cookie is salted chocolate chip.
Oh, yum. What kind of
And
tea
then-
did you make?
The tea that I summoned into existence. Actually, let me see if I can find you guys the link. This is from a tea place in Frederick, and it is a raspberry ginger. But I swear to God, it is way more interesting than it sounds, because this tea, I think I've described it before, but this tea tastes like fireworks in your mouth. Let me see if I can find a link to it.
Casper's having chai tea. Just like all of my travels.
Tea. What kind of tea? Tea.
Tea. Tea. It's tea. All of my lanterns are lit. We are cozy. We are ready. I want fireworks in my mouth. Have some pop rocks, and you could have the worst kind of fireworks in your mouth.
No, have this tea.
Y'all eat pop rocks? Have you guys had pop rocks before?
Yeah, but they pinched my tongue.
I hate pop rocks. They make me throw up every single time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Every time I have pop rocks, about 20 minutes later, I throw up.
Well, I
So
cannot.
if I'm ever poisoned, you guys know what to do.
Oh my god. I cannot find you guys a link to this tea. My most profuse apologies. I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's sweet and it's spicy, but it's also like fragrant and not floral, but not fruity, but somewhere in between. But it's not too sweet. And then I added a pinch of ginger root to turn the heat up and have it add a little bit more of a kick. But that is the
Damn.
tea that I brought to the table. It is my most impressive tea that I give to visitors. If I really like you, I will give you this tea. Because I don't have a lot of it.
Yet.
Yet. That's true. When I make Oma and Papa take me to Frederick next, I'll get more. Hold on, I forgot to bring over my little dish that I take my tea steeper out and put it on, so I'll be right back.
What's it look like?
The tea?
Spicy tea. The tea steeper dish.
Oh, it's the little square dish that we put soy sauce in if we're having sushi.
Right. The Saranyang dish. So, I love Pop Rocks. I love chaos. You would love Pop Rocks, the chaos of Pop Rocks. Have you ever poured Pop Rocks into a puddle? It makes the puddle go insane.
Ow.
You alright?
Yeah, my knee didn't go anywhere I wanted it to. I made a really good knee pun in rehearsal today, and nobody fucking heard it.
What was it?
I said... I'm so sorry in advance. I'm really sorry. I said, woe is knee.
What was... And nobody got it?
Nobody heard it. Nobody listened.
Oh, man. You gotta say it again. Because that's a good one.
Because I really bashed it. I was like, oh, woe is knee. And nobody reacted.
That's so upsetting.
Anyway, let's away. I'll fight them. Thank you, Casper.
Next time it rains, open Pop Rocks and find a puddle and pour them in. I did it once, and then the person walking behind me did not see me do that, and they got really upset about the puddle. They were like, really going for this puddle.
Wait, what?
Pouring Pop Rocks into puddles,
What does that do?
it makes the puddle fizz up and go insane, and if you do it enough, the puddle will, like, Mentos and Coca-Cola kind of...
You
explode
are
like that.
a creature of chaos. You are an agent sent from elsewhere.
And I did it to a puddle, and I kind of walked away a little bit. And then the person behind me didn't see me do it, I guess. And, like, stopped and was, like, going a little bit insane about this puddle that was fizzing up like acid.
No! Woo! We have
tromped through the
7
woods.
people here.
Hello, 7 people.
Thanks for
I
coming.
guess 6, because I'm also monitoring the stream from pulling it up on Twitch.
Now we have 8, because I joined.
Hey!
Welcome everybody.
Trump.
Thanks for hanging out with us. If you're new here, I'm Skai,
I'm Ghost.
and it's Tea Time Games. We are in the middle of the Arcana, and we are on Book 9, The Hermit, and Part 3 of Book 9. So if you're a newcomer, go ahead and say hi. We're so happy to have you here. And if you've got a cup of tea on you by chance, let us know what you have. Anywho, here we go.
Let's get it. We tromp through the woods, breathing heavily. The clouds are rumbling up ahead, and the air is vibrating. Muriel stalks a couple paces ahead with silent purpose, flanked by Inanna. Beside me, Asra keeps his voice low.
Muriel must be warming up to you, to take us to his rune casting spot. Did we ever talk about rune magic? He asks questions, throws the stones, and interprets their answers.
I like runes a lot.
Like we do.
I really like doing it.
I'm learning, but there is a lot to learn.
Yeah.
But the
they're
nice thing is,
complicated.
just like each tarot card has a planet and therefore an astrological sign associated with it, each rune technically also has a tarot card associated with it. And I haven't had a chance to look too deeply into it to see like if their meanings are similar, but they all do have attachments, and it's I have a whole chart in my little mysticism shelf.
I want to make new runes. I need to find some stones and make new runes. Right now I'm using ones that I made from sea glass that I found in Lebanon.
What? That's so fucking cool.
But they're really small. So I want to collect more things and make them so they're a little bigger.
Like we do with the cards. When he wants the clearest answers, he goes to the top of this mountain. I have some questions to ask too. I can't read. I have to ask some questions too.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at the chat. Getting a gallon of Pop Rocks. Best I can find is a 24 pack.
Casper? Oh my god.
Casper, please film it.
Casper, no! No!
We need to make sure this experiment is consistent. Like, you know, we need more results. One experiment is not a good test, so we need to do it several times. I will get some Pop Rocks too, and we will try it out.
Oh my god.
Film it. I'll film it. We're gonna put it on the Discord. We'll be chaotic.
Oh my god. Do not pollute the earth, you heathens.
It'll dissolve.
Heathens!
For a brief time, I dated someone who knew a lot about runes. They taught me some things. They also had rune tattoos, which is awesome.
I think that's cool too, but you really have to have a deep connection with a rune to get it tattooed.
Yeah.
Because they can mean different things, and I believe that they also have reversals.
I think if it's on, as far as I've studied, if it's the side with the rune is down on the table, that's a reverse.
Uh-huh.
Oh, they did. They knew their shit. I'm sure.
Defawitch.
I feel like that invokes some kind of magic if you tattooed it on yourself.
Did you ever read, brief podcast, did you ever read City of Bones? And then, etc., 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 City of Everything by Cassandra Clare?
I was a little too old when they came out.
Ah, they were...
Was I? I missed it, yeah.
So good. They were so good. Although, I do like her Clockwork series a little bit better personally because it's in Edwardian period. And that's just something I prefer to like a contemporary teenage novel. But the Shadowhunters were like a race of people. They were kind of like witchers, to be honest with you. They were monster hunters. And they would carve, like, something like runes into their skin. Actually, I forget what they're called. I'm such a bad fan. Hold on.
Carve it?
Yeah, they'd like, it would be like tattoos, but they would call it carving, a rune in or something. Let's see. Shadow.
Damn, that's so cool.
And you can look it up, like there's lore around it and everything.
I always want to get tattoos, but I know after like a week I'll be like, not feeling it.
Oh, they are called runes. Shadowhunter runes.
Nice.
And they're beautiful. And then also, if you have a bond with another Shadowhunter that's like unbreakable, and you want to swear it, you can become a Parabati, which means like blood brothers, and you do swear it in blood. And that means that you two are bestowed the only two matching runes in the same exact spot on your body. And it kind of links you to their body and their mind, so if they're suffering, you know and you feel it.
That's really cool.
Oh my god, I know. If you don't read the City of Chronicles, just please read the Clockworks for me. They are... Oh my god! Wait. I should reread them. Truth be told, I'll put the names in the chat there.
I'll read it. We'll have a book club.
Oh my
We'll
god,
read
we
it all
should do
together.
that! What do you guys think in chat?
Have a book club. You guys want to have a book club? I want to do that with someone. I'll do that with someone.
Clockwork
Sounds
Angel,
fun.
Clockwork Prince, and Clockwork Princess. I don't think that that's in order. But, Cassandra... Whoop, 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 whoop. Claire. She's still writing. I think she's one of the wealthiest authors in this country.
Is she good? Like, I mean, like, as a person? Is she a good person?
As far as I know. Super nerdy, super
Nice.
sweet. Unproblematic queen, as far as I know. But I also don't spend a ton of time on social media, so... I've never heard anything, worrying. But yeah.
I think the most damning thing I heard about her was, like, she's very YA, but that's neither here nor there.
That's my fear of, like, rereading these things. I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, this is bullshit.
Well, you'll always have that nostalgia.
I do think though that her Clockwork series, she let her characters grow up a little bit. Like
Nice.
with Clary and the cast of characters she wrote in her original series, absolutely YA. Absolutely. But yeah, I want to reread it and see what you guys think. We'll see. I'll keep your eye on the Discord to see if we decide to start a book club or something. I think that would be real cool.
I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah, and then we could do like little itty bitty streams where we just like scream about it.
Yeah, we'll have weekly, like, oh my god.
Also, over break, I think that Ghost and I would love to read the Arcana tales to you guys. They'd just be tiny little streams. They wouldn't be hours long like the chapters are. But to reach affiliate status, we have to stream on every single day of the week, at least once. And so we were thinking that we could knock out the week's teeth just by doing a tale here and there. And since it's the autumn harvest break, we were thinking that maybe this would be an okay time when Ghost isn't working and I'm not studying. But if you guys, if that would work for you, let us know. Again, keep your eyes on the Discord and maybe occasionally on the Instagram, and we will work with you to figure out when you guys might be able to come. Anyway, business aside, let us continue.
From the cards?
Yes, but not the usual way.
When we reach the top of the mountain, my legs give out under me. The sky is darker than the hour. Asra dips down to offer me water, and once I've had my fill, he drains the rest. He licks his lips, eyes bright.
Remember the place I took you at the fountain, on the other side of the water?
This afternoon?
Not the cave, but the time before. The oasis.
Oh, yes. That place. I can still envision the vibrant colors, the changing sky. It was an unpredictable realm.
As a magician, you make your own gate into the deeper planes of reality, within your mind. The place I took you to is my gate. I don't know how you were able to cross into it, but in time, we'll work on opening yours.
Opening the gate within my mind? The deeper planes of reality? My heart races steadily as I try to stay calm. It's easier once he takes my hands, stroking his thumbs over mine, and starts some deep breathing. Relaxation washes over me. Ariel's crunching footsteps register as he comes to stand, energy neutral.
You're taking them in. I need to ask my mentor some questions. And I think it's time they meet.
He looks deep into my eyes, holding my hand secure. His aura, pulsing outward in waves, is beautiful.
Try not to be fearful, Kaya. We'll be together the whole time. And Muriel will be watching over us on the physical plane. His aura is strongest when he casts.
I look at Muriel. His strength doesn't seem like a concern.
All you should have to do is close your eyes, breathe deep, and empty your mind.
I close my eyes. Soon, the world starts to fall away. Everything but the rhythmic sound of stones. Hitting the gravel, fingers scraping them up, tossing them again. The warmth of the hands holding mine. It's like I've only just closed my eyes and I'm here. It's as dazzling as I remember. Asra watches my reaction and leads me to the edge of the gently growing and shrinking water.
It's so weird to see you in here. I can't get over it. I was pretty young when I made this gateway. It's a little juvenile. Hold on, something weird happened with my audio. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, great. Hold on, let me double check stream because I don't know what just happened. I think it's okay. Chat,
Okay.
let me know if anything seems wonky and I will look to it again. I was pretty young when I made this gateway. It's a little juvenile. No two magicians imagine it the same. I really wonder what yours will be like. Well, come on in. Don't be shy.
He takes 2 steps into the water, to his shins, and waits. I lick down my arm to our joined hands, then back up. When I take the first step, I feel effervescence. A few more steps and my whole lower body is aglow. We're going all the way in, I realize. Asra laughs softly at my expression.
If you want, you'll be able to breathe. But there's no need.
We are into our chests, water moving around us, flowing between us, and starting to take on the colors of our auras.
That's so cool. Ready? Here we go.
The rolling water rushes soundlessly around my ears as we dunk, and I am enveloped in bubbles. Then nothing at all. The next thing I know is the sensation of rushing forward, out of a sparkling wave and onto a wide pink beach. It is blue in the picture, but it is pink. Galaxies arch above me. For a horrifying moment, I think I'm alone. I look to my side. Asra is there, the curves of his face glowing in the shifting light. But I don't feel his hand in mine. These bodies must be more subtle than the one I'm used to. My flash of distress is not unnoticed.
Are you alright?
It's hard to say. Other than the feelings I get when I look around, there's no sensation. Feels like he could slip away. We're here to ask questions?
Yes. We're going to ask the communicator of all magical knowledge, the bridge between humanity and the infinite.
Boy, what?
The magician. I wonder what form they're going to take to meet you.
The magician. The card? No. The voice I listen to when I pull the card.
Ah. They're here.
There's a palm tree swooning in a half-moon curve just ahead that catches my eye. I like the word swooning. Such a nice word. Deep indigo footprints move down in a winding path towards the trunk. Across the sand, we stop under its swaying fronds. The figure that appears, like pigment in water, is one I recognize immediately.
Would you like to read it, or would you like me to?
I don't know. I'm taking in their whole look.
Yes.
What's a good voice for them?
I have an idea, but I also kind of want to hear your ideas.
I don't have one in my head, but once again, I don't know how well I'd be able to translate that from my brain to my tongue.
Okay, you take the next major arcana card, character that pulls up, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
I don't know what it's gonna be.
I don't know off the top of my head either.
Oh,
Asra!
well.
You're back so soon.
Seductive.
Ah.
They look just like the card. When their fathomless gaze falls on me, I feel the spark of interest.
And Kaya? Do you recognize my voice?
I feel the answer come from my heart. Yes, I've heard it many times, though never in words.
There's an entity manifesting at the palace. We saw it. We have questions.
Asra, straight to business?
If it's answers you seek, you're at the wrong place. If it's more questions, come with me.
The magician peels back some invisible ripple, steps inside as a tent fades into existence around the swaying fold. Asra and I are left outside. I can hardly restrain myself. That's the magician from the card.
Try not to get too starstruck. They love to play tricks.
That is why they're a fox.
Uh-huh. Especially on new blood.
I would like to think I'm not one to be easily tricked. Asra has a private smile as I throw back the curtain. The first thing I notice is the familiar shapes and colors as they bloom out of the shadows. It's the back room of the shop. When did we... Oh. This isn't really the shop. There's no familiar scent of dried flowers, tea, incense. I settle onto one of the well-worn velvet stool. Asra is sitting across from me, and the magician sits between us to form a triangle, shuffling a deck of cards. I always have to stop myself from pronouncing it triangle.
Triangle?
Triangle. In my head, it's always triangle, and then I'm like, nope, triangle.
Hold on, I'm posting something on Instagram. There's an entity manifesting at the palace. That's vague, isn't it? Is it something you've never seen before? It's Lucio. Lucio appeared before you. You don't trust appearances, do you, Asra? Looking like Lucio is easy. Oh, shit. It doesn't look like him. But I know it's him.
Ew, Lucio, no.
Ew!
Ew. The magician's honey glaze slides over to me. They stop shuffling and spread the cards before me.
We saw it? You saw it too, Kaya. If this creature doesn't look like Lucio, what does it look like?
I'm gonna say the devil. The devil often looks like a goat.
You are correct.
The devil?
The devil! Which one?
3 cards are laid before me. The magician beckons for me to flip a card. Top right.
Did it look like this? The goat-headed devil. A powerful archetype. The goat has a terrifying tenacity, always pushing their own limits. And when one sees another reach new heights, it is compelled to surpass them, for better or for worse.
If I didn't pick the top right, would it still have been the same card?
Yes, because on my run through I picked the bottom.
Okay.
Those
I like
are the
goats.
traits. I'm definitely basing this character
It's
off of
Asra.
something that I've heard, but I don't know who it is. And if I remember it, I'll tell you guys in the Discord.
It does sound familiar.
Right? Those are the traits that Asra associated with the devil card when he made this deck. These were also the traits Lucio identified with the most. We Major Arcana are our archetypes, forms of pure and ancient energy in the human subconscious. You may not know me well yet, Kaya, but we speak often, don't we? The more we communicate, the more familiar you will become with my character. And then you'll know me. From an imposter taking my shape. Taking shapes is easy magic.
Their eyes are really stunning.
I agree.
Casper says they like goats, not Demon Lucio goats.
No.
Just goats.
Yes.
Goats are... they're okay sometimes.
You got thoughts?
A lot of times they're awful.
Oh dear.
When they're in a good mood, goats are good, but when they're in a bad mood, they're devils for real. Post also loves goats.
Not these goats, I promise you guys.
In a plume of vibrant blue smoke, the magician transforms.
Say, how well do you think you know your master, Kaya?
Oh god, is this gonna be a test?
It is, and it is quick time, so look sharp.
Oh Jesus Christ, okay. I'm fucking nervous. But not very well.
Oh no.
Oh, he's not my master.
Okay.
He's not my master.
He isn't, but he hasn't. But I know what it is. It's the dragon and Merlin.
Oh my god. I haven't seen that show in so long.
That's the voice that just came out.
Yeah, if it was like an old man, if you had an old man voice, you'd have it exactly.
Thank you. He isn't, but hasn't he taught you everything you know? Not everything. Kaya's curious too. She learns from her own experience, not mine. I want to help her on her own path. Interesting. You do seem to know each other well. It makes me wonder, how well do I know you, Asra? As well as Kaya does? Better? Surely then I could imitate you and fool her. Don't you think?
I can sense a test coming. My mind races for ways to tell Asra from this incorporeal being who knows him so well. I'm so nervous.
What do you think, Kaya? Would you know your Asra from mine?
I don't want to fuck this up.
Take a look just in case it's quick time. I think there's one coming up.
Oh god. What? I don't know. On a deep level, come up with an honest answer. I hope it doesn't backfire. Let me feel you. I want the most information I can have. Let me feel you.
Kaya. Aha! Good idea. Let's try it.
With a twist of one tapered claw, the magician sends me spinning on my heel. When I've whirled all the way around, my position in the room has changed. We've all swapped places. Please don't be a quick time. I feel an intense attraction from the left as I move to stand before Asra on my right. Reach out and lay my hand over theirs, watching the way they gently intertwine their fingers with mine. I've moved my hand to rest over their chest, feeling a mystery hidden within, mercurial and teasing at my palm. My caress is not returned. This Asra holds a playful silence, inviting my touch with a poker face. Their eyes change colors. This is not the same color eyes as Asra. Weighing my uncertainty, I look away from that familiar face and round the table to Asra on my left. When I reach out for their hand, first contact sends an ache of powerful longing all the way to my core. I need to know something about me that I don't yet know myself. I place my hand on their chest. It's painful. They drink in my presence, watching me with eyes that do little to hide their desire to search every corner of my soul. Overwhelmed, I draw my hand away, reeling, trying to decide. Then I hear a voice just like Asra's lilting on my mind's ear.
So, do you know?
For the spicy, I kind of want to say let me kiss you, but I think, unless it's like a trick, now I'm like, is this a double bluff? Post wants us to kiss. Casper's like, well, spicy. Let's kiss. Let's do it. We've got the chat going for kisses. Let me kiss you.
Wow. Another good idea. Go ahead. Not so fast. Why don't we up the ante? Now, how can we do this? First, we'll cover your eyes.
An indigo shade comes over my eyes, obscuring my vision. I don't need it to know that someone has moved to stand before me, to lean close, seal lips over mine. It's different here. Pure emotions course through my being as I press back. Fascination, excitement, delight that leaves my mouth tingling when we part. Without a moment's hesitation, I'm kissed again. The emotion that washes over me banishes every thought from my mind, other than the nameless desire to be closer. It sweeps over me in powerful waves. When they tear themselves away, I feel a strong pull to follow.
Do you know?
I think so. Unless this is double bluffs, because it's very obvious otherwise. I know. I hear one Asra chuckle, while the other is silent.
And which kiss was the real thing? The first or the last?
The last. Last. the middle, says Casper. The powerful kiss that drew me back in like a magnetic tide. No, it was Asra. I hear a drawn-out noise of interest as the blue is lifted from my vision. The magician is a fox again. Oh, please let me have passed.
You're
Yes!
not wrong.
But
Wait.
we're allowing. You can say that. That's allowed.
It was a trick question. I'll let you figure out the answer.
I look at Asra, but he's already watching the magician's hands. They tap my card, and it fades into the table. What? It was a trick question?
When any two beings become familiar enough, the line between them can seem to disappear. To connect with one of the Arcana on a personal level can awaken a wellspring of power. But if the connection is too deep, you run the risk of losing your individuality, becoming your archetype. Lucio tried to become one of the Arcana, but he failed. He tried to become the devil? How? Why don't you ask him?
With a flick of the wrist, the magician sends my vision spinning again. I'm left trying to recall what I just saw. It threatens to slip away as if I'm waking from a dream. The lingering words echo in my mind as I become aware of raindrops on my head and shoulders. My eyes flutter open. Asra is sitting in front of me, holding my hands. Muriel is beside us, unmoving. He must have finished his casting. We both watch as Asra's closed eyes twitch and slide open.
Did you get any answers? Did you? Lucio tried to become the devil. Are you surprised? I guess not. I just want to know how. I don't like the sound of that.
A pointed glance at me. Muriel rises, followed by Asra, who pulls me to my feet. I feel strangely energized.
The rain feels good right now. If we're fast, we might make it to the palace before it gets bad. Ready to go back, Kaya?
Wasn't he already the devil from the moment he was born? Asked Casper.
Lucio? Hot takes. Hot takes from the Casper bear.
He gets born and his parents are like, oh man, no.
No.
No. Y'all seen The Omen? He's worse. I was born ready. I was born ready. I see the palace's high towers on the stormy horizon and lead the way. Imagine giving birth, like, and immediately being like, oh, this baby is the devil. We got hungry eyes.
Well, my friends, it is 10 p.m. Ghost, do you work tomorrow?
I do work tomorrow.
Do you want to start book 10, or shall we leave it here for the night? How are you feeling?
I'm okay to continue. That was shorter than I expected.
Yeah, it was kind of a short book. Hey, chat, want to do some more?
I'm good to continue if everybody's good to continue. As long as it's not gonna be like 4 hours, so I'm good.
Nyan, spicy game lol. Kiss me again so we can find out. All night.
We're saying yes all night.
All night. Post said yes. All right.
We can't go all night. I have work tomorrow.
Ugh. Horrible. Capitalism. Saved up just for this. All right.
Screw work. I genuinely actually do enjoy my job. So
That's great.
who needs work? Me. I'm poor.
Ugh.
I need money to go do things.
Hold on one second. I'm working on
My if anybody's ever watched Leverage, there's the new season of Leverage came out on Wednesday, and one of the episodes that came out was dealing with like gaming tournaments. And I watch it with my father. I've always watched Leverage with my father. And he was like, people actually make money playing video games? And I was like, yep. Yes, they do.
Yep, and if we do this week right, we will also make money.
Hopefully. And he was like, well, and people go to watch them? And I'm like, yep. It's a
Yeah.
huge thing. It's a big business playing video games. Ugh, capitalism. Who needs work? Just steal. I think,
Be gay, do crime.
yeah. Let's be pirates. My work is next to a dock up here, and there's cruise ships all of the time. Like, it's surprising when there's not a cruise ship over by the dock, and every single day I look at the cruise ships and I'm like, man, if I was a pirate and I just robbed from cruise ships, whew, I'd make so much money. Nah, but my job is pretty good. My coworkers are nice, managers are nice, and the work is easy and pretty interesting.
The wages,
terms of
nothing in the
jobs,
work
could
is
we-
hard. It's a graveyard. Hades Town. Whew, okay, let me take off this
It's just
sweater,
not a Hades town.
and then we're good to go.
All right. I think if I didn't work, I would find something else to work with too. Like, I'd volunteer somewhere to work, you know?
Kitten, you're so pretty, kitty.
All right, does anybody need a break? Grab some water or whatever, or shall we press on?
I'll sip
Chat,
my tea.
this includes you.
Yeah.
Robbery.
You are part of this as well. Do you need a break? Do we
I will
want to
have-
do a mini break?
Jasper, I am water. Press
We are
on.
all water.
All right. Here we go. Hungry eyes.
The first light of dawn blazes gold off the palace towers when Asra and I arrive at the garden wall. And we go over the garden wall?
Garden wall.
I keep close behind him as he runs his hand through the vines that cling to the sheer stone.
Oh my god. So, we sang in class the other day. Which, like, we're not in a musical theater program. So the way that they ran it, because, like, singing in front of people is, like, horrifying for some people. And the way that my voice teacher ran it was so kind and soft and, like, really beautifully done. She had us just sit in the room, and she gave everyone a blindfold. And you could move around the room, you could sit, you could hang out by the wall, and she'd come and she'd give you like a little shoulder squeeze when it was your turn to sing your song. And nobody would be unblindfolded, nobody would see it's you. Obviously, we know each other's voices pretty well at this point, but you couldn't see. And all you had to do was just let your voice bubble out of you. And it filled the room, and it was so odd to feel it happen that way. Because when you raised up your voice, it was like the whole room, like, leaned into you and, like, opened to you. I don't know. It was really, really strange, and I don't think that the same thing would have happened had all of our eyes been open. But something, I don't remember even what was just said in the story, but something reminded me of it.
That's magical.
It really kind of was. What did this say? I had a point. Hold on, let me. What?
Casper says musicals are hilarious because it would be a serious discussion between characters, and then they just break into a song and dance number. You are watching the wrong musicals, my friend.
You know what they say, actually. In the industry, they say songs happen if it's a well-written musical. Mind you, there are badly written musicals. Songs happen when all else fails and words can no longer do justice to the thing that needs to be said. And I think that the musical that actually does this the best, I swear by it, is Natasha Pierre and the Great Comet of 1812.
Hey!
I genuinely do believe that that is the musical that makes that statement true.
And then they reverse it in that musical. There's a scene, it's pretty much almost all sung through. And then there's one scene where he stops singing. It's the only spoken words in the whole show. He stops singing. It's too serious.
Yeah.
Oh, I could do a whole thesis about this. Like, I don't want to take too long about it.
No, me neither. But what I sang was from Comet, and somebody else sang something from Comet too. And like nobody talked to each other about what we were picking, whatever. But the reason I brought that up, I went back to the first frame of the story. Somebody sang Over the Garden Wall.
Oh,
yeah. So anyway,
what song from Comet did you sing?
Sonia Alone.
Oh, that's a lovely song.
Here, I'll put it in the
Do
chat.
that thesis. I will not do that thesis now. It will have to go into a lot of themes about Great Comet and War and Peace and everything, and we're not going to do that here. One day, maybe, you'll hear it, but I'm sorry. It's going to be too long. We'll be here until like 12 o'clock, and we won't have progressed past this page. I think Comet, I will side note, though, like, Comet does it really well inverting that trope of if you can't talk, sing, if you can't sing, dance. But Hadestown also does it really well.
Same director.
Because everybody kind of drags it because the words of the song are la 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 la.
But it. It's the only words that could be.
Yeah.
Because the song
no words.
Yeah. There's no words to describe love. There's just a note hovering on the air. And that's love.
Yeah. So I think those two really captured it. But also, going back to what you were saying about, like, suddenly breaking into song and dance. You're watching the wrong musicals if that's happening, in my opinion, because...
Waitress.
Wow. You don't. Yeah.
Robin Hanson.
What made the Disney Renaissance, like, really work was one guy, Howard Ashman, and he had a way of kind of easing people into songs the way musicals really should, where it kind of ramps up. It doesn't just break into song and dance. You start with the background music, which you don't really notice, and then you start with a little bit of singing, and you kind of increase that until you're going into a whole song, so you don't really notice that it's happening.
Yeah.
I'll send in the chat a video that explains it really well from one of my favorite YouTubers.
Whoop.
But yeah, if they're suddenly breaking into song and dance, you find a better musical.
However, there is a musical that makes fun of that very thing, and Casper, I actually really do think that you'll like this song.
I know what you're gonna say too.
Yeah, it's from a musical called Something Rotten. And the musical itself is actually actively making fun of Shakespeare, which is funny because it's exactly what I do. Hold on, I have to now find out which Spotify link to copy and paste.
It's a fun show. It's genuinely good. I
There we
think I was sad because it's I just not the audience was not great. I make fun of Shakespeare all the time. Every good Shakespeare lover makes fun of Shakespeare all the time.
Here's another making fun of Shakespeare song. That's a really fun musical, Casper. I really think you'd like it. It's called Something Rotten. Anyway, let's press on.
I keep close beside him as he runs his hand through the vines that cling to the sheer stone.
Found it.
He takes hold of a knob in the wall, brushing back the vines with his other arm to reveal the rusty door underneath. And flashes me a look of disbelief when it opens without resistance.
Unlocked. This is the servant's door. It's always locked. The guards must also be swapping shifts right now. Our luck is unusually good today.
We step inside. A shriek from above jolts us to attention, and I squint up into the light.
Oh, Chandra!
Who dat? She's gorgeous.
She's beautiful.
Hi. Perched on top of the wall is an opalescent owl. Its circular face a perfect reflection of the sun.
She's
gorgeous. Hi, baby.
beautiful.
Burb. Did
Herb.
you guys watch the new season of Witcher? The bird in that is exactly this bird.
Chandra!
Though it is far up high above us, I see its eyes focus in on me, as if they were a hair's breadth from my face. It sees the very essence of my mind. Then the moment is gone, and it takes flight for the towers.
Bye.
Chandra?
She's an old friend of the Countess.
She looks like she would be Nadia's.
She'll tell Nadia we're here. We might even get a private audience.
Wow.
That's good. Trying to explain everything we need to explain to her will be delicate. My first concern is the swarm of beetles, but that's pretty straightforward.
What?
We'll need to take care with what we say, how and when we say it.
The what?
When we talk about him. There is must have been in an early chapter. Something broke, or we lifted something up, and a bunch of plague beetles skittered out.
I do not remember that at all.
Must have been in the prologue.
Huh.
When we talk about him.
We'll be like, Nadia, bad news. Your late husband, not so late,
Is Goat Man.
You're trying to kill somebody for killing him, but not so late. Seems like he killed himself a little bit.
He might have sold his soul to the devil a little bit.
Kind of got cursed into the devil. Yikes! Maybe stop trying to kill Julian for no reason.
Thank you.
Asra's gaze pierces past my shoulder, towards the marble arch at the end of the servant's path. The thick air underneath it whirls and churns under the force of the stare. The twin goat heads seem to leer back. Your husband sucks, and he's also a demon, but he's always been a demon, but he's actually the devil this time.
Yeah, Casper understands
Yeah,
perfectly.
just like that. We got it.
There are eyes and ears everywhere within these walls.
I really enjoy beetles.
Beetles. Beetles.
Vines lick at our ankles as we steal down to the opposite direction, into the maze.
I spilled something.
When I first came back I have to grab a charger if you hear noises of banging around. When I first came back from Egypt, one of my friends was starting to transition, and he was in like a baby gay phase. He was just figuring it out. And I got him a beetle from Egypt because they're painted all over the temples because it's a sign of transition. They are sexless, and they're sexless, and if they do have like a sex, they change sexes.
Oh.
So,
I love this
Pharaoh
story.
Hatshepsut, who is a lot of people call him the first queen of Egypt, but as far as records show, Hatshepsut identified as a man and was born a woman, identified as man, wanted to be called him, wore men's clothes, called himself Pharaoh, changed the name to the male version because Hatshepsut with a T is female and Hatshepsut is male, and wanted to be called Hatshepsut. So by all means, the first trans ruler of Egypt. Huge temple, really peaceful, like ruled for 50 years or more peacefully. Big trade, like big economics, was a great ruler, and had beetles everywhere.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah. So there's your queer content for Tea Time Games.
Woo!
Queer history content.
That's one of my favorite stories because you also gave me a beetle, and you also told me this story when you gave it to me, but I always forget, and I love being reminded of it because I don't even know what it's made out of, but I like it.
Yeah, I got a bunch of little beetles for all of my queer friends. They had just started to transition, and they were really nervous about it, and they were facing a lot of transphobia. So I got them a huge beetle. It's humongous.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
It's made out of alabaster.
Alabaster.
I'll fight the means. We will all fight the means.
Yeah, we'll do
we
it.
protect. Trans lives matter, and we protect them.
We're an army.
Yes, we are. Okay. Thank you for hearing that. I was also kind of stalling so I could grab a charger, but I'm back now.
Thank you for stalling because I just spilled my snack everywhere.
Oh god, not the cookies.
No, it's not cookies. It's actually, it's a very weird mishmash. You guys can't judge me. But I just didn't want the cat to get it.
Oh, yeah, smart. My cousin is transphobic. Hate him, gross, stabby. Don't get caught.
Yeah, be safe, please.
Be safe when you're fighting transphobes.
And also, like, you know, a lot of you guys are either if you're in school or like you have family coming over for the harvest, you know, just be careful. Keep yourself safe at the dinner table. Like, I know that you want to fight for yourself and fight for your friends and your loved ones. But if it's not safe, either to say something or like to come out, it's okay. But what you need to do first and foremost is keep yourself safe. And keep the people in your life safe as well. Like, don't, you know, out anybody
only
unless you have permission.
Hurt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Including yourself.
Yeah, holidays are uncomfy. It's uncomfy for so many, and I hate that.
And also,
fight,
you know,
fight if you're strong, and if nobody you love is gonna get hurt, it's not worth it.
Yeah. And
Existing
also,
is a fight already, and everybody's doing great at it.
You know, a lot of people don't have a choice, but if you do have a choice, you don't have to go into an unsupportive environment if that's an unhealthy choice for you. Like, Friendsgivings are huge, 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 huge blessings. So take advantage of them. Go where it's safe. And enjoy your break, your holiday. This is the worst of them. This is like the ultimate tense dinner table one.
Yeah. Blood of the confident is thicker than the water of the womb. If anybody is like, blood is thicker than water, they're not saying it right. blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Blood bonds between friends are thicker than the water of the womb of family. You choose your family, guys.
Like the Parvati.
I never really like Thanksgiving. Not many people do.
Me neither.
But I promise you guys, at some point, you're gonna hit a point where you won't have to deal with all of the people that you don't want to. Like, you're gonna hit a point where you don't need to see all the hateful people in your life, and you will have Friendsgivings and have, like, harvest feasts with people that you love. I promise. Thanksgiving sucks, but food yummy. Yes. Food is so good. Got yelled at for not wanting to eat something.
Oh my god, another thing that's problematic about this holiday, like, watch out for your loved ones who might be struggling with eating disorders. Hello?
Oof.
Like, yeah, just be careful, be safe.
Be safe. Pick fights if you can win, if nobody's gonna get hurt, including you.
Anyway, if you are having a bad holiday, just join us on Discord. We'll watch a movie with you. We'll comfort you. We'll be there. But yeah.
You don't eat meat, and there's nothing for you to eat. And I'm just gonna say it now: turkey is fucking disgusting. Vines lick at our ankles as we steal down the opposite direction into the maze. It doesn't take long for us to find our way. Soon, we duck into the canopy of the sleepy willow tree in silence. So this is the quick way into the palace, and we don't have to climb all the godforsaken stairs.
Yes.
Asra parts the frond-like branches to look around. Other than birdsong, there is only the babbling fountain beyond.
The Countess hasn't been sleeping well? Hello? Who was
How
that?
do you know that?
Dots and don'ts. Right, Chandra might have trouble waking her. Why don't you stay in the garden for now, Faust? Find somewhere to hang.
Toast you can absolutely rack. Obediently, she slips off his arm to a hole at the root of the tree and out of sight.
Thank you for...
You're right, it's perfect. Like, Miss Ma'am, I was the one who actively ignored my request of vegetarian option and decided to get mad at me for not eating.
Oh my god, Casper, you're vegetarian? Me too!
That is just rude. Whoever's doing that is unhospitable and just straight up rude. I'm so sorry that's happening. I round the other side of the broad trunk, running my fingers over the bark. A shudder runs up Asra's spine.
Whoa. Oh, wow, we're really blushy.
Are you connected to the tree?
I just felt your touch.
Are you connected to the tree? Oh, we are a group of vegetarians out in this chat.
I am also don't eat meat.
Look us go. We'll have Thanksgiving together, and everybody will just make a vegetarian meal, and I'll eat meat on the side.
And tea time game. Tea time game... giving.
The stuffing I usually have for Thanksgiving is vegetarian. It's so fucking good.
I think... Have you brought me some?
I did bring you some. Did you like it?
Yeah. And I don't like stuffing, so... Yeah. You did it.
It's a lot of cheese. There's a lot of cheese in there.
Jeez.
I look down at my hand, under my fingertips, at the dips and valleys engraved in the bark. Kaya. My name. My magic glistens along the symbols and fades. Asra drops the willow weepers to stand beside me, wincing at the painful carving.
You know by now, don't you?
Boy, I don't know jack shit.
that your first memory of me wasn't the first time we met.
I know. That image at the very beginning of my hazy memory, the sight of his face, I had already known him then. He nods softly and takes my hand as I stare at the lines of my name, his irregular script. I bet you he has the prettiest handwriting.
Yeah. If you knew how carefully I tried to hide it all from you, thinking it would hurt you. And then this is right here. It's amazing that I could forget.
The chat is planning our Thanksgiving,
Oh my
and it's
god.
all tea.
Oh my god! Mashed potatoes with tea gravy, stuffing with tea leaves, green bean casserole except it's only tea leaf casserole.
I think tea stuff might be really good, actually.
Yeah, if you do it right. Like, you could smoke the leaves or something.
Yeah. The desserts would be really good.
Oh, yes. The
Like
place
puddings.
sounds wonderful. The place my mind was in. The last time I was here, I missed you so much. When it rained loud enough, I could lean against this tree and call out for you as many times as I wanted.
The emo.
Fuck you!
I'm sorry. He rests his forehead against the bark, a careful shape of my name. What was I doing then? Speaking of emo, did you guys see Gerard Way today?
No.
He's in a night outfit. And he looks so happy, and I'm so happy that he's so happy.
We're so happy, you're so happy. Just as long as you stay happy, we'll stay happy.
When he was here at the palace, calling for me, where was I? Poe says, I heard about that. He looks gorgeous. He looks beautiful in it.
Gerard.
He's glowing. The question burns in my chest, but as I watch him slide his thumb over the grooves, it catches in my throat.
Speaking of nights, brief distraction time. I won't take up too much time, but
That's been our whole stream. We're
yeah,
just
I know.
distracted today.
And here we said we weren't gonna have any banter today. But in one of my roles in Pericles, it's a small cast, because our class was split down the middle. So we all play multiple roles, which is typical in Shakespeare, but normally you wouldn't have 4 roles, you would have maybe 1 or 2. But one of my 4 characters is the Knight of Antioch. And we start the play in Antioch without spoiling too much, because Ghost... Have you ever read Pericles?
No, I don't know anything about it besides it has ships.
It does have ships. But the story starts in a kingdom where there's an incestuous king.
Yeah.
And Pericles goes to... But the way we're playing it, goes to rescue his daughter. But the way that you get to marry her is to answer a riddle. And he solves it. But the king is weird about it, and so he flees. But anyway, he sends an assassin, me, after Pericles to kill him because he solved the riddle correctly. And the riddle reveals that they are in an incestuous relationship. And later on in the play, I come back in the tournament as the Knight of Antioch. And Antiochus is that king. And Antioch is a dirty, rotten fucking cheater. And he has such big dick energy. I don't know if this is going to be changed by the time that you come see the show. But by the end of the feast, if you're watching and you're not actually listening to the people speaking, which listen to the people speaking, but also look at the ensemble. By the end of the fucking feast, I am all set up for a threesome, and it is so fucking funny. It is so funny.
I'm gonna do my research before I come watch you. Like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna watch it. I'm gonna read it.
I can give you a crash course too. But,
I'll watch it and I'll read it. And if I'm like, oh god, I'll text you.
now chat is reacting.
Sea ships, spicy sea ships.
Spicy ship. There are some spicy ships.
There's a threesome ship going on.
Casper. And I also, you know how in the Renaissance fairs at jousting, usually there's a bad knight.
There's always a bad night.
I am the bad knight. I'm the bad fucking egg.
Speaking of jousting, there's a jousting shield from the Renaissance fair on my wall. And I got one for you too, and it's...
No.
I saw that they were selling them, and I like literally was shoving children aside to get them. Because it's a sun and a moon.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
It's a red and gold sun and a blue and silver moon.
No way!
Yeah, and they take turns being the bad guy.
Oh, I like that too. It's night and day.
Yeah.
Anyway. Distraction over.
Fight
But-
the kids, yeah. Screw them kids. I almost fought somebody on the bus about it though, because he saw I was taking the bus back and he saw that I was holding the shield and he was like, "You got the shield?" And I was like, "Yeah, I got the last shield." And he was like, "That's why I couldn't get a shield." And I was like,
Yeah, because of me,
Wow.
man. All because of me. One person.
"You couldn't have beaten me with your longer legs and me in a full gown? That's your fault."
Your problem. Just by the way, Ghost and I are really cute when we go to the Renaissance Fair.
We're really cute.
Thank you for coming to our TED Talk.
Wow, the entitlement of us or of him?
Definitely not us. Of him.
I was definitely entitled, for sure. I was entitled to the shields. That was my shield.
I will destroy him. Actually,
Him!
I will destroy him. Him.
And then, like a Timmy and Tommy like,
him. We should do just like one day. We should do a just chatting where we just do dramatic line readings of the chat.
yeah, you gotta give us like the most fun things to read and we'll do it.
Him. I'd also really like to do that though. Like people can copy and paste their favorite poems or something.
Yeah.
And like I'd like to do it before like we get a number of strangers as a part of our community because you know there's like the trolls and everything. But like I
You
want to
guys who
know
are always here.
what kind of text and like poetry and like sonnets or like tiny little stories. I want to know what moves people. And yeah, I think that would be really
Yeah.
cool. I'd also really love to I would read The Little Prince on stream again.
That was great. That was a really fun thing we did, the Little Prince series.
It was great. And actually, you guys can see it if you go to our YouTube. I don't have the YouTube short linked on my stream deck, but here I can get it for you guys.
It's the same username. All their stuff is the same username. What'd I read?
Also, we have some like really cute shorts.
I like reading poetry. I always hated when I had to write it.
That's fair. I mean, we're
I was
always
never a big
harder.
poetry person.
We're always harder on our own work than we are reading others. But you know, if you're wanting to get into poetry and you haven't yet, all you need to do is go on Hosier's Instagram.
Yep.
And
I miss those days.
over quarantine, he would sit down and read poetry to us over live stream. And it literally kept
beautiful.
me holding on.
Yeah, seriously. Every Friday, I was like, oh, I just got to make it to Hosier's poetry reading.
Yeah.
I'd probably read Oscar Wilde letters.
Oh my god. Yeah, so the piece that I saw in Scotland that I was telling you about is called De Profundis. Let me look up who read it. You might know him.
Yeah, De Profundis, for everybody who doesn't know, it's a long letter that he wrote to his lover when he was in jail. Just going over their relationship and the relationship that landed him in prison.
Because it was a
and
homosexual relationship.
Yeah, and it was a wealthy lord. His father was homophobic, and the father and the son had a really bad relationship, and he's just going over it and being like, "You used me."
Oh my god, you know who it was?
Who was it?
Simon Callow.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
And he was reading the letters, and that was the source material for the play. And I don't...
It's very quickly become one of my favorite things to read on, like, whenever I'm feeling in a mood. I cut you off, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I actually found a review online for it. But I saw it at the Fringe Festival because every year in Scotland, they have something that's called the Fringe Festival. And there's a bunch of experimental work there. It's basically a good place for you to like preview and workshop your works in progress. And I talk about it all the time. So if any of you have heard me talk about it before, you've heard this. But one of the things that we saw, because I studied abroad there, was a staging and a reading of these letters. I mean, of course, he had it memorized, but I found a review of it, and it says, anyone who has experience of a toxic relationship will recognize the mix of bitterness, pain, and love contained in Oscar Wilde's De Profundis. It was composed over 3 months while the writer was enduring hard labor and reading Gowl, ostensibly written as a long letter to his lover, Lord Alfred Douglas, as all other forms of writing were banned. Displaying his mastery of language, it replaces the comic lines that made him famous with the howl of a man broken by heartache and despair. The full power of the text is beautifully brought to life by Simon Callow in a simply staged one-man show adapted by Frank McGuinness. Sat in a chair under a lamp, as if in a dark cell, he gives a masterful performance that veers from bitterness and anger to pleading and self-reproach, all the while demonstrating how Wilde continued to be desperately in love with Boise, despite suffering the destruction of his lifestyle and reputation after the notorious court action and conviction in 1895.
It is lovely.
And
that sounds perfect.
So painful.
It's a devastating read, and I'm sure even worse to listen to. Act it out.
And he did a really nice job. And if you don't know who Simon Callow is, just Google him and you'll know his face.
Is it just De Profundis, or is it all of the letters?
I don't know. That's just what they call the show.
Okay, because the first few letters are so full of love, and to go from that, like, adoring puppy, not even puppy love, but like the adoring, like, I love you, I love you, I love you kind of love,
yeah,
to like, listen, I've gone over this relationship, I've had time to think,
and you were horrible to me.
And I realized how awful this was.
Because
it's so hurtful.
He exposed him, didn't he?
No.
They were found out?
Not really, like, it is complicated. Everybody knew.
Yeah.
But then the father sent a card to him, basically, saying he was a sodomite. And Bosie, all of Wilde's friends was like, listen, just leave the country for a little bit. Like, don't respond to this. Just leave the country for a little bit. But Bosie hated his father and wanted to see his father ruined all the time. And was like, you guys are no friends of his. Like, you should fight back on this. He wanted to ruin his father, so we kind of pushed him to go to court over it.
Oh.
And it didn't work out.
Anyway.
On a different note. Welcome to Tea Time Games. If you are one of the people who don't come here often. This
But
is what
yeah,
happens.
that was a long-winded way of saying, like, we want to know the writing that moves you, and we'd love to do, like, a reading of it. So yeah. Maybe we'll make a channel on our Discord about it, but stay tuned.
Alright. We are touching the tree. The question burns in my chest, but as I watch him slide his thumb over the grooves, it catches in my throat.
I should heal it over.
Oh. Why? No. Don't. The sound of my voice shakes him out of reverie. He might not meant to say so much. Set the tree on fire? No. Set trees on fire. Set other things on fire.
Why
Set
not?
homophobes on fire.
Yes. Why not?
It connected me to our past together. I don't want to lose it.
That's a nice way to look at it.
Lets his hand fall away to hang helplessly at his side, sighing deeply.
I've tried to keep the past at a distance, not to fall back into that despair. I guess I've always wondered, is it really better for you to know? And then there's Casper in the chat saying, set the closest Walmart on fire!
But then where are all the poor people gonna go?
Yikes! Whoa!
We gotta set the people who own Walmart on fire.
There you go. Aren't they kind of like low-key white evangelists?
I wouldn't be surprised. I haven't been to Walmart in many years.
That's probably a really healthy thing.
Well, they will be on fire as well? Well, we have to take care of people who need to get taken care of first. So don't take away options from poor people and then kill the people in charge. So fire them, set them on fire first, and then we can set Walmarts on fire.
The answer is always anarchy.
Yes. That was really fun with headphones. Everybody get headphones and backtrack.
Oh shit, it's me. There's still so much to tell you, and I don't know if you're ready to hear.
My heart is racing, looking at his tortured profile. I truly do not know if I'm ready either. What happened to us?
No.
What happened that left him with this scar that was erased for me?
That's a whole new level of pain. Of course, this is when my mic starts to rebel. Hold on.
A sharp cry. Asra glances toward the fountain before he takes me by the shoulders and looks me in the eye. Oh man, like, oof.
She's here. Remember, even if we... She's here. Remember, even if all we want to do is explain, you never know who's listening.
Casper, I think you need to go set something on fire.
Oh, Casper is like a confirmed arsonist.
Oh, for sure. I think that
Eyes.
will make you feel better.
Go to a rec
Set
room.
something on fire and come back.
The rec room.
The fire bans are making me sad. Small thing on fire, set a small thing on fire, and then come back.
Yeah, like light a match in over the sink or something. And, like light a candle.
Yeah,
or something.
light the book of matches on fire and then come back.
No. One match.
Ah, do the book.
No.
Safely. Don't set your house on fire.
Eyes and ears.
When we emerge from the maze, the Countess is with her owl on the balcony, waiting. Do not light your house on fire, Casper.
Do not light your house
You
on
live there.
fire.
Do not light it on fire. Light a candle.
on fire.
Our most esteemed traveling magicians. Welcome back. I trust you have a wealth of secrets to share.
Yes, Countess. If only it was better news.
Whatever the news, I am ready to hear it. Come sit. This is last night's tea, but I have not stopped drinking it.
Nadia, respect yourself. Get a new cup of tea,
What's
honey.
happening? Come
It's
on.
fine.
You can afford a new cup of tea.
Yes, you can.
Do not light yourself on fire. You can burn the flag. It's okay. Safely. At her gesture, we climb the stairs to join her on the veranda. Asra's aura shrinks and shifts color to give off a neutral calm.
I feel like I can do that.
I don't think I can do that.
Like, if I'm really in trouble, I can, like, make it like a major shift to get myself out of the situation.
I don't think I can do that.
Unless I'm agitated, in which case you're gonna fucking hear it. Light the first person I see on fire? No. Unless it's the homophobic cousin, then yes. This chat is fun tonight.
Forgive me if I am not at my sharpest. Preparation for the masquerade has been exhaustive. My sleep last night was particularly disturbed. Tell me, then. Yeah, you're still in pajamas. What did you find? The doctor, perhaps?
No, Nadia.
Beleaguered hope glimmers in her eyes. Asra and I look sidelong at each other.
Beleaguered.
We found something worse. You are not gonna get no sleep. We found something worse. Something worse.
Potentially.
We found your demon husband.
But we seem to have made it before the but we seem to have made it here before the swarm.
Before the what?
We found red beetles. You know, the ones that everyone thought were gone.
My word? Red beetles. I have never gotten my hands on a live specimen.
Our hands might be full soon. We unearthed a whole nest of them northeast of here.
Why do you want a live specimen?
Research?
Sure.
Oh, I remember when it was in passing when we found it.
They flew up out of the ground into my face.
And I think they're headed this way.
My goodness, that is 1,000 times worse news than I had expected. I may have to quarantine you both. Guests have already begun to arrive. What can we possibly do to stop a swarm of insects?
This is you.
Oh, what
Angry.
What kind of voice is this?
Angry and warlike.
Oh, okay. I was like, without a phase, I was like, what kind of voice was this one?
She's the red one. With sharp teeth.
I think I remember which one that is. Did somebody say swarm of insects? Two of the Countess's courtiers appear, their presence making my pulse start to rise. I rack my brain for their names. The first is Procurator Volta, who cowers eagerly to Nadia's side. The second is Pontifex Volgora, crushing a beetle in their merciless metal grasp. My house has been infested with these things. They've been coming in on an easterly wind. They have? For how long?
You love Volgora? Or Volta? Because Volgora's a big baddie in one of my routes.
For about 1 hour, which is why I've arrived at the party early and furious.
Not Volgora.
Volta. Oh god, I
Oh,
have
this
to
must
remember
be
what I
you.
did. It was me.
And I, Countess, have arrived early and so very hungry. What is this? Your magicians are multiplying.
Procurator Volta. I remember you. You have a sharp nose. You could smell the plague.
Yes, the scent of oncoming death makes my starving teeth water.
What?
Woo!
There's so much to unpack there. Your teeth are watering. And you're so happy that people are dying because it's making your teeth water. Your teeth.
Oh no!
Alright, that's it. We're done. I'm closing this shit.
Stream's over. Teeth watering.
It's over.
That's it. The chat has gone wild. Okay, Post is not here for Volgora, but for Volta. Imagine, and then Casper says, imagine if some of these were the dateable characters. The fandom wants that, and I'm like, absolutely
Oh,
not.
why?
I don't know. Although I
You
will
can have
say,
delicious watery teeth.
the wine guy, I do think is really pretty. The voice for
I'd have to see
Volgora
him again.
sounds like Peridot from Steven Universe, and I'm here for it. Peridot's
I
my
don't know who
birthstone.
that is.
Neither of us have seen Steven Universe, actually.
Your work separating the plague food from plagueless was essential, Volta.
We're gonna get yelled at by we haven't seen Steven Universe.
I'm sorry. And Fulgora, your enthusiasm on the battlefield has also been valuable to this house.
How diplomatic, Nadia.
I wonder if you two would like to unleash it upon those beetles. Now that you mention it, I don't even know why I'm here when I could be eradicating every single one of them.
And I could be snacking on disposing of their remains.
Splendid. Please do that. Keep me informed. Steven Universe is very gay, and I love it. I love it because I am very gay.
Same, yeah! Spider-Man meme pointing at each other.
My heartbeat stops climbing as the courtiers turn to depart. Then Asra calls out from my side.
Volta, before you go, smell Kaya and I for the plague, please.
Send the pestilence and thinking to your house of... She stops, blinking her watery eye. She creeps towards us and inclines her head. Asra offers his hand, and her nose roves thoroughly over his open palm. That's gross.
You'll find out why later.
No plague.
He sighs and turns to me, nodding in encouragement. I swallow, throat suddenly dry, and hold out my hand. Volta sniffs my palm, huffs, and then sniffs more deeply between my fingers and over my wrist. I nearly jump when she sneezes.
Smells sweaty.
Quite true. I must invite both of you to bathe at the earliest convenience.
She's like, you guys fucking stink, dude. You've been riding beasts. You've been wet. You were in cave water.
Thank you, Volta. Bulgora. We will be in touch. Once dismissed, the courtiers skitter away. Nadia gives us a wide-eyed look, sipping her tea until they've gone. So, a swarm of insects. I must admit, of all my nightmares, I did not foresee this one coming true.
You said your sleep was disturbed last night, Countess. Was it nightmares?
Yes, I believe they may be related to stress. The masquerade is only 3 days away. I've lost my accent. I don't know where it went.
I don't even
Didn't
know
hear
what
it
I did
first.
for Volta the first time.
I'm still unsatisfied with the voice I'm giving Nadia. I need to call some people and hear their voice, and then because I know what she sounds like, I just can't make my tongue do it.
I love
The
that
nearer
idea.
it grows, the more my subconscious haunts me. The images become more vivid.
Do you remember them when you wake? Do you think you could describe them?
The Countess's hands twist in her lap, her jaw tight. Then she leans forward and speaks in a quiet, sleepless voice. It sounds silly to put into words. The places are not always the same, but the creature.
Creature?
The goat. White, red eyes. Does it sound familiar? Of course. Sneak a glance at Asra's profile while he clings to the Countess's half-whispered words. In my dreams, it wanders the palace, streaming. Streaming?
Yeah, he's streaming.
Okay.
Lucio is totally a streamer.
Oh, absolutely. The kind of person who's like, "What up, everybody? Welcome to my channel."
Oh my god, yeah.
Screaming, striking the walls. I saw it in the kitchens last night.
Casper says, so are we not going to tell her about her dead but not actually dead demon husband, or has that already happened? I think we're about to.
We better. Bent over the remnants of supper, steam billowing from its nostrils, drool hanging from its mouth. It felt so real. She peers down into her tea, long gone cold, swirling it with a conflicted expression. Silly, as I said. Oh. I want to say trust your subconscious, because that could help in the long run. Trust your subconscious. Countess's eyes flick up to me, and a bolt of understanding passes between us. You don't mean... What you're sensing is no dream. I feel it too.
We both do. As much as we're excited for the masquerade, no one has forgotten the past. It would make sense if the preparations are stirring up the old energy.
Now that you mention it, the master's bedroom was recently renovated. I wonder if that may have agitated the energy.
If it's all right with you, Kaya and I could do a blessing on the room. The whole wing, if need be. We brought back some very potent myrrh. Potent.
There is a sneeze. A series of sneezes. Coughing, dry retching in the bushes below. Quiet, you fool!
It smells terrible.
Volta, Bulgora, did
Did you get yourselves turned around in the maze? No.
This.
Hissing, Bulgora hauls Volta up the stairs, not breaking stride to bark at a passing servant.
You. I'll be back for the masquerade. Ready my chambers.
Wow. Okay, fine, but I'm not happy about it. Ah, milady, you're up so early. And the magicians are back.
Good morning, Portia. We have much to prepare.
Countess, wait.
She stops and turns, watching Asra curiously as he sidles up to her. Yes, Asra?
There are a couple of arrangements we'll want to make. For the blessing.
He whispers something fairly long in Nadia's ear. Her eyes widen, and she gives him an odd look. Interesting. I suppose that can be done. Curious, I try to catch Azra's eye. He gives me a subtle smile as we are something. As we leave, I guess? Hold on 1 second. Oh, as we are led inside. My bad. Ah, Portia. Did you draw the water? I don't know.
Oh
Mine
yeah,
is
would
the
you draw a
finest-
bath for the guests? Sorry.
Would you draw a bath for the guests? Mine is the finest in the house. You are welcome to use it. Both of you.
Wow, the Countess's private pool? What? Where am I from? I don't fucking know. What? Wow, the Countess's private pool. It's pool. I can't, that's what threw me off. What? An honor. I can't do it. Haplessel. There's
It's
too
too many
many fucking
similars.
characters.
She's got a pool. Of course she's got a fucking pool.
Yes, this is one of my favorite backgrounds in the whole entire game. It's
My
actually
muscles
on our
grown.
Instagram. We used it for our schedule
Ooh.
background one time
Nice.
for February.
Of course she's got a fucking pool. My muscles groan at the prospect of sinking into the hot water. Asra groans too.
That does sound nice. Sounds perfect to me. What do you want to do, Kaya?
You can choose stay dirty. I think we're all want to do the spicy.
Chat, should we do the spicy?
Should we do some spicy? Because we got interrupted last spicy by the dying fire.
Ew, the spicy!
Oh,
Yo!
we're taking baths is what's going on.
Spicy!
Every time I freaking take a bath, I get like a panic attack, dude.
Baths don't always feel great, but I know my mom told me, because I would always get like so fucking tired after a bath, and she was like, your water is too hot. And then I turned down the temperature the next time I tried it, and it was like a little bit less panicky for me.
Really?
Mhm.
I'll try it.
Yeah.
Cause I've got this like nice. I've got like a whole claw-footed tub kind of shit. Don't imagine something fancy. It's fucking old shit. But every time I feel like everybody's like, oh, it's so relaxing and shit. Like taking a bath is so nice and relaxing. And then my heart rate starts like increasing
Me
until
too.
I start panicking.
And then I have like a weird, like, your breathing feels kind of weird because it's all steamy.
Yeah.
Like, I was never the type to like super love a sauna. I just, like,
I've never been in a sauna.
the one thing that I need kind of uninhibited is my breathing. And it doesn't feel good to me. I know it's good for me, but I don't know.
It's Def the Heat, says Post. Oh, I did not. I don't know. I thought I was going crazy.
No, yeah, I'm with you there. And that's what helped a little bit for me.
Heat not good for us asthmatics. Well, there you go.
Eh. All three of us. Hey, Casper, are you asthmatic?
Hey! Let's bathe together.
Huh.
Nadia's standing there like, what?
Okay.
I'm still here. I'm standing here. Lovely.
Lovely is right. We'll clean up nicely. Don't worry, Countess.
Yeah, Nadia's like, wow, you just agreed to like fuck in my bath. Oh, I have no doubt you will. Oh my gosh.
What?
Asra
We're
is
gonna get so
alight
clean.
with
We're-
excitement.
What are you talking about? We're gonna get so clean because we have 4 hands instead of 2, okay?
4 hands, we're gonna get super dirty and then we'll get clean.
Yeah.
Asra is alight with excitement, waving goodbye to the Countess as Portia ushers us to the bath.
Of course he waves. He's like, bye-bye, gonna go have
Bye.
bat sex.
We're just doing everything in other people's property.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a warm morning, far warmer than the one before. The air is balmy, and for some reason, my thing doesn't want to have me read all of the words. One second, please hold.
And a faint steam rises from the water.
Thank you. My gaze follows the glittering sunlight across the tiles up to the sprawling mirror. I had to make it a little bigger because it was putting your name over words for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
When I catch sight of my reflection, I burst out in laughter. My hair is a mess. I've got my big coat on.
Oh, I forgot that they all have bath gowns.
That's really pretty.
No. What's so funny?
There's mud all over my face. Why did you tell me?
I don't see that kind of thing when I look at your face.
Shut the fuck up, dude. What do you see?
Oh.
He looks up at the mirror and comes to stand behind me, winding his arms around my waist and resting his chin on my shoulder.
Well, those lips always hypnotize me. They form the most beautiful words.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
But it's these eyes I can't escape.
Hey, got cool eyes.
Hey! The rest of the world loses focus. Nothing else matters.
Dude, imagine if they weren't so empty. That'd be crazy, huh?
Casper, Asra, that doesn't change the fact that there's a muddy face.
I really like his bathing outfit.
Me too.
It's really pretty.
You know, Portia's is also really nice.
I'll take your word for it.
Well, we
When you-
gotta just go through all the Arcana routes.
Well, okay.
Okay.
Okay. When he kisses me, I feel the truth in his words. A low sound escapes my throat. He runs his hands up my arms, up my neck to cradle my head, and his hands as his lips caress mine. Discord, I need you to stop doing this. When the seal is broken between us, his thumb brushes my cheek, and I feel him laugh through his nose.
You do have mud all over your face.
Look, he's actually laughing.
Little dimple.
He's got a fun laugh. I snort, shoving half-heartedly at his chest as he giggles in delight.
Shall we get in?
You're putting your bathing clothes over dirty, muddy bodies?
Brace yourself. Dim, please.
I feel the veil of silt wash away as I sink into my shoulders, stretch out my limbs. My body bobs with the movement of water.
Asra slips in beside me, sighing deeply.
This is the best. Here, I'll wash your face.
I don't know if you guys can hear this, but a plane is passing really low overhead, and my window, I've got some bells on my window, and they are just. I don't know if Discord's having it come through, but they're like rattling and jingling.
I can't hear.
Ah, shit. My windows are like vibrating with the sound of this plane.
Whoa, Discord is really good about taking away ambient noise.
Yeah, because, man, that was loud. It was vibrating my windows. Well, don't get hit by the plane.
By the plane that is grass.
Yes.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane.
When I was in Spain, my mother would not stop saying that.
I saw it at Lincoln Center, and like it was one of the less memorable ones, but it, you know, it is a classic, and it was nicely done. But yes,
Yeah.
that plane. Interdimensionality planes. Planes of existence.
His smile is mischievous as he opens his arms to me. I let him guide my head to rest in his lap.
In the water? You're in the water.
I think there's like steps like into the pool or something.
Must be nice.
Also, Casper, I'm not making fun of your spelling. I watch me do the same exact thing tomorrow.
All the time.
The touch he leaves over my face is exquisitely gentle. I feel so pampered. I stretch my arms out over the smooth, rippling fabric over his thighs. Let my elbows hang off either side.
I feel like you're supporting yourself between his knees, and then like the rest of your body kind of like floats up in like the Epsom salt water or something.
Spelling doesn't matter. We just go with it. Whatever plane you use, whatever spelling you use, we just go with it.
Yeah, we'll get the point. Comfortable?
I am still not over, like, they're wearing their clothes in the water.
But that's kind of fun. Like, it's kind of fun.
I've never done, like, is that a thing that people...
Like, have you ever had like an over thingy at like the beach or something?
Yes.
You could like
But-
wade into the water, and then that would like kind of float up and out behind you.
Yeah, but I've got, like, a swimsuit that goes in the water.
It's
but, like,
not
if you're
supposed
taking
to go into the water, but it could be fun.
Okay.
Okay.
But you're in a bath.
This big bathtub.
Like, how are you gonna wash with soap if you're wearing clothes?
Take them off.
Exactly. I nestle in and nod. He attends to the mud, kissing me once on each brow, twice between them.
The bicey.
Spicy! My eyes threaten to slip closed, but I can't stop watching the sunlight play over his lovesick features. When my face is clean, I slide out of Asra's lap and rearrange myself upright to meet his simmering gaze.
The bicey.
The bicey.
That's all? Thanks.
Thanks.
The bicey. The bixie. Anytime.
His breath is deep as his chest rises and falls under my hands. My heart swells with affection.
The equivalent of K. Just nodding.
Oh, let's do a hair wash.
I know you've said since the beginning you wanted to touch his hair.
I want to touch his hair. I'll wash your hair.
Sure. One moment.
He ducks under the water while I fetch a bottle of creamy soap. This looks appropriate.
Okay, what does it smell like?
Flowery.
Interesting. I was thinking like a warm shea butter.
Ooh. Both. Both.
Both. Both is good.
Both is good. I bet his hair feels fluffy. Right? Right? You just want to touch it. As I wind my fingers into his hair and start to work soap in, Asra's eyes slide shut.
That smells amazing. I did not know he was going to say that.
Both. I start working up a lather, scrubbing it away from his eyes with my thumbs when his nose wrinkles. His breathy laughter makes my heart ache. I hold either side of his face until he opens his eyes.
Done?
No. I nod, and he dips his head underwater. His soapy curls tickle between my knees. I'm gonna steal his hair.
No,
I wish
Casper.
I had hair like that. When he's done shaking the bubbles out of his hair, he slides his arms under mine to hold me, hair dripping. Devicy! We're taking this clothes off. Clothes off. Everybody works out.
That was nice.
Water rushes over my waist as he surges forward to press a lingering kiss to my lips.
Just our lips.
Damn, Asra! When we break apart, Asra beams, fresh-faced and pleased with what he sees.
Yeah, he can see through the mud now.
Because we are super red. Devicy.
You're shining like a raindrop.
We smell great. I'm sure
What
we
is
do.
this dialogue at the moment? Like, I love the shit out of this game and these characters, but what's going on right now?
Much romance. Very
Much
love.
romance. What wow. We smell delicious. This is the hardest part. Getting out.
It
So
really
stay in
is.
there.
Just stay.
Wait here.
He emerges from the pool and returns with towels, his robe drizzling rivulets onto the floor. We didn't soap our body or nothing. We just
Yeah, we did
cleaned
not
my
clean.
face and
One
his hair. and
One
that's it.
face, clean. One hair, clean. You got more work to do, you guys.
That's it. I'm swept out of the bath and wrapped up tightly, kissed one last time on the cheek. Then we hurry back through the halls to my guest room, tripping footprints behind us. That is so rude.
Okay, I'm calling
Poor
it right
serpent
now.
is gonna have to fucking clean that up.
Cop out, cop out, cop out, cop out. Every other
For
character gets a
sure.
portrait in the bath.
Wow, guys, think of Portia. Exactly. When I close the door, Asra is already seated on my bed, gleaming in his damp robe. Oh, we were just going quick to get to the bed, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Looks like our old clothes are still being laundered. Oh well. Dipixie!
I want this outfit. Like, whatever sheer thing this is, I want this. This
Yeah.
is cute.
Their Nadia's is also really nice.
It's very Egyptian. Can we all just buy a sheer robe? Yeah, let's all just buy a sheer robe.
That sounds great.
I have like a, not a bathrobe, but like a, I don't know. It's not a towel-y thing. Like if you say bathrobe, I imagine like, you know, you imagine a towel-y thing. I have one of these, but it's not as pretty, obviously. And I don't know what it's for.
Oh my god, you guys.
Oh my god, what?
There's an Asra Discord emoji.
Mm.
And I'm going to name it Dibixie.
Bixie. Yes, absolutely.
Well, if I look as tempting as you do in yours, they'll definitely help.
Help with
Dibixie!
what?
shifts his gaze from wall to wall, even the ceiling and floor before he leans in to speak by my ear. He got really nervous and shy about that. Can I have the ocean? This is the best fucking stream. I'm so glad I didn't miss it. Oh, thank you.
The Debixie is
The
uploaded.
Pixie stream.
Debixie!
The Pixie is out here.
Here.
Not at the stream will be so confused about Debixie.
Debixie!
Oh, you know, you snooze, you lose. You guys are here. And now you're in on the joke.
Go look at it, go look at it, go look at it.
Oh boy, that is absolutely a Debixie. That's perfect.
Ah! Glad we kept going.
Yeah, me too.
We haven't had a late night stream in a long time.
I love the lanterns behind it. I want to make a new lantern.
He shifts. Oh, no, that's you. Did you already read that?
I did.
I thought we would feel more of a presence here, but no one is watching us right now.
Oh, he was looking around for somebody. Gotcha. So we're alone.
Out of a guy like him, it's suspicious. It's almost like he's hiding. But Nadia will need to see for herself what we're dealing with. Right now, we're gonna have sex.
Yeah, we are.
My plan was to lure him out.
Sure.
She's been generous enough to make the arrangements. That'll be the hook, but we'll still need to bait him. Leave that to me. Oh, okay.
Two brisk knocks are our only warning, and Asra leans out of my space before Portia lets herself in. Please, thank you for knocking. Please do not come in. Her
She
eyes
knows.
move between us, flashing with interest. Join in, please.
Hey
You know what?
there,
Sure.
you two. The room's been ready to your very mysterious specifications. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask what you all have planned for all that food, but don't go wasting the golden goose.
Do you want to share the golden goose with us?
That's all I ask. Right this way, magicians. The master chamber awaits. The Vixie!
Oh man, we're not getting Debixie times?
The Bixie times, we have been cheated of the Bixie.
Taunting.
Well, that was fun.
That was great.
Oh my gosh, you guys, thanks for hanging out. It's so
I'm really
so much fun
confused
to
on
have
where
you
these
guys here.
chapters are ending.
Dying currently. Oh my god, I gotta scroll up. Holy shit.
Man, guys, it's so fucking hard to wait so long. I hope you appreciate the effort that I'm going through right now, not knowing the story and not looking anything up.
I appreciate it. This is the best fucking stream.
Because
Aww.
literally, I've been thinking about this for 2 weeks. I just want to consume it as fast as possible.
Oh my god, me too. I'm dead. Dying currently. Literally dead. I am a ghost. We are all now ghost. This is after hours. Sex.
I accept you all.
Tea time after hours. Debixie! Sexy fun time. Whoa! That's Debixie. Portia! Join in on the Debixie! Not the Debixie times. This
We
was
didn't
a
even
fucking
have
wild
Debixie times.
ride.
When are we gonna have Debixie times?
Give us the Debixie time or I will commit war crimes, says Casper.
We demand Debixie. I will join you in the war crimes. We've been patiently waiting for some Debixie, and it's not been happening.
I'm never gonna live this down.
Oh my god. We're bathing in our clothes. We had a steamy bath together and we bathed in our clothes.
We did not bathe. We washed face and hair, and that's it.
Oh, we did. We didn't even bathe.
And then we had
Literally
watery
every
teeth.
scene. You are right. Literally every single scene. We were a little Debixie, but not Debixie enough.
But Post is saying that Portia is the most Debixie, but actually, I would venture to say that Julian is also very much Debixie.
I think Nadia would be purposefully Debixie.
Nadia, it's hard to get, but when you do get it, you know that you did it. You know what I mean?
Well, y'all know I don't love Nadia. Nadia plays hard to get. I feel like Nadia. Go for it.
No, you go first. I have to think about what I was gonna say.
There's a scene in Cyberpunk 2047, my bad, 2047, where this one character just kind of randomly out of nowhere texts you and is like, hey, come meet. And you think it's kind of for a job, but then you have a really intense sex scene out of nowhere, and then she's like, all right, that's all I needed you for, bye. And I feel like Nadia would be a little bit like that.
Yeah. You're not totally off the mark.
I wanted to play that game so bad. I genuinely really enjoy that game. Every time people complain about the game, I understand where they're coming from with the glitches and all, but it's a really good game. It's really fun. However, if you get a text that says meet at a motel by somebody that previously has only been giving you shady jobs, get ready for a really intense sex scene.
Oh shit.
Because I did not know it was going to be a really intense lesbian sex scene, and I was in a room with both of my parents.
Oh yes, I know this story.
And I was sitting there. I was like, I didn't mean to do this. I'm really sorry. Like, I genuinely, I did not click this on purpose. And it's a long sex scene too, or maybe it just felt really.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's really explicit. Yes, it's very expensive. Well, you've been meeting in shady alleyways. Like all the jobs she gives you are in shady places, so I don't know why they expected you to be like, oh yeah, the shady motel is gonna be the sex scene area because you've been meeting in shady areas. That's when you burn down your house. Well, my parents are pretty chill about things, so they understood.
I mean, at the beginning of stream, Ghost almost burned down her house, so like it's not a
Oh, yeah.
not often thing.
I almost burned down my house in the middle of stream too.
Great. You're not supposed to do that.
I do my best. I got new wicks. They're gorgeous. They make a gorgeous shaped flame.
Well, my friends, it grows late and Ghost works tomorrow.
I do.
So
Casper is stealing your job. Casper is not stealing my job. Casper is very welcome to share my job.
no, Casper, Ghost is stealing your job.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she's coming for the arsonist. She's coming for the arsonist title.
I'm a big fan, and I'm not copycatting. I'm admiring.
Flattery and replication, or
Yeah.
flattery and
What's
the turn of phrase?
Imitation is the most sincere form of flattery. Or something
Yes,
like
yes,
that.
that's the one. That's the one. The Vixie. Well, my sweet friends, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was so much fun to have you guys
That was
here.
great. I'm glad we continued.
And I'm gonna be on break starting no, let's just say Wednesday to be safe. And we expect the Discord to stream a movie sometime during the week. and also maybe tiny little mini streams from us with the Arcana tales or something else that suits our fancy. So keep an eye out for irregular streaming times. But until next week, we will see you around. Big love.
Don't get caught.
Sleep well. Celebrate safely. Celebrate warmly.
Good dreams. Be safe if you have some Dibixie times.
Dibixie.
Safe sex. Have safe sex. Be safe with your family and with your Thanksgiving plans and with your crimes. If you get caught,
Be
do
gay.
better next time. Be gay, do crimes.
And to all, a good night. Sleep well, and we will
Good
see
dreams.
you very soon.
Bye.